Hey there, everybody. How's it going? Put on my glasses. Well, the glasses for streaming, because these people want to see eyeballs, apparently. There you go. How's it going, everyone? Good to see you all. Jumi foamed. Mac. Kawhi, good to see you all. Oh, jeez. Give me a second. Soon as I start, my nose starts running. Oh, gosh. Good to see you all. Hey there, Sid. How you doing? How you doing? See you all. Welcome to part 3 of our playthrough of KGB Conspiracy. As you know, we're having an interesting time with that game. But, well, before we move on, I mean, there's not much else to say about the game other than that. But, you know, we got one more thing to do before that. Foam knows. We got to do one thing. Yep, yeah. Jumi knows as well, of course. That's the Alley Cat Challenge. Let's do this. Let's get them cats reunited. I've been thinking about what to play after this. You know, at some point we have to move on to another challenge, another game. But I am open to suggestions. If anyone has a game like Alley Cat, you'd like me to think about switching it up, playing something else, we can Pac-Man like game. I don't know. I don't think CD Man would qualify. I thought about it, but CD Man, I don't know. CD Man, I mean, I liked it. 8 lives. But here's the thing with CD Man. CD Man, once you finish the level. Oh, God. Hey there, Cyrod. You remember playing this? There we go. I am playing this. I play this every stream on the highest difficulty now. Well, I have 9 lives. Well, now I have 6 lives. And I have to get basically Freddy to Felicia in those 6 lives. Those 6 remaining lives. Whoa! There we go. Oh, how about them apples? How about... Well, there we go. We just gotta be real good. Just real fine. Weird. No, I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up. Oh, man. It's fine. It's fine. We got plenty. There we go. We got the cheese. The cheese. You didn't understand the cheese level? What's not to understand? There's 4 mice. You have to climb the block of cheese. And grab all 4. That's 5. Hey there, Mike. Good to see you. There we go. Really? You're just gonna spam that at me? Come on. Come on. Come on, game. Come on. Damn it. Four lives left. 4 glorious lives left. 3 glorious lives left. You were 6 when you played this? Actually, so was I. Alley Cat was one of the first games we ever got as a kid. That was one of the first games I ever played. On my 286, and I was about 5 or 6. But today was not meant to be. That was brutal. That was brutal. That's damn. That was kind of quick too. But yeah, another session of Alley Cat failed. But no, I am actually thinking of, like, you know, switching it up, playing another game. I thought about CD Man. It's been a while since I played CD Man, but if it just plays like a regular Pac-Man loop, I remember it being just like a Pac-Man loop. I don't recall. Was there something extra about? I'd have to install it. Well, find a copy, install it, and take a look at it, And if it has something unique to it, I actually wouldn't mind playing CD Man. CD Man is, for those of you who don't know, was like a very high res, very nice looking. It was actually really beautiful, but it was essentially a Pac-Man clone. Um, but it just stood out to me because it was very high quality, like graphically. The pixel art was amazing. It was beautiful. I think I spent more time looking at the backgrounds, trying to look at all the pixel art as opposed to the actual game. But I think it was just a Pac-Man clone. So I mean, outside of the, like, Alley Cat is in the end an arcade game, but it has two unique loops to it. One has a there's definitely a like you got one stage where you have to like do one of the mini games, and then you got the second stage, which is you try to get the Felicia, and that's really what draws me to it. So I don't know. Is there anything else like that? I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything that has that same unique play style as Alley Cat. Um, Seeding Band was good, fun, but it's got spiders, and I hear there's some people who don't like spiders on Twitch. If that were the case, the entire country of Australia would be banned. Hey there, Nate. How you doing? Good to see you. We were just talking about Alley Cat and how I like to start playing other challenges, like other games in the same vein for like short periods. We just finished it. I died. And I was just thinking of what other games could be like that. Pea Shooting Pete? I've never heard of that game. I must look it up. Oh, that was Mac. Pea Shooting Pete. I may be in and out. We are having rolling blackouts here due to the weather. Yes. Speaking of, my internet might cut out as well. There's supposed to be a massive snowstorm heading my way. It's already hit the United States, and there's going to be one coming this side. So if my internet suddenly just stops, then you know that's why. Between the two of us, you're the only one who's featured a spider on the stream. Oh, really? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Speaking of, something happened to the spider a few days ago. I don't know. I don't know what happened to it. I'm kind of worried about it. I saw it. It was kind of like just sitting on top of the keyboard, the old PC keyboard. So I just left it alone. And that was like in the middle of the day. And then all of a sudden I saw it again, like in the evening, and it was still sitting there, but it was still moving. So I was like, oh, I don't know what happened. So I went to bed, woke up, and it was gone. So I guess it walked off somewhere. Yeah. Jetpack has your vote? All right, Jetpack. I'll Google that up. Jetpack? I assume that's a DOS game. Jetpack. All right. There's talk of rolling blackouts here. Hopefully not like what they did in Texas. Ooh, okay. I hope it's okay. I hope it's okay. I mean, it hasn't attacked me or anything, so I guess we're at a truce. We have an unspoken truce. Currently minus 19 with a wind chill. Yeah, it's pretty cold. It's not that cold right now. It was, no, actually it is. It is minus 19 here. All right. No, it's minus 13 right now. It's going to feel like minus 19 overnight. And then in the morning, it's going to feel like minus 20. So awesome. Good times. Yeah, that's going to be great. All right, so Pea Shooting Pete. Let me take a look at this. A quick. I know I'm going to start the game. I just want to take a look at it real quick. Wait, this is to play the game. No. I just want to. Pea Shooting Pete. Oh, so it's like Space Invaders? Oh, you can move. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, I'll bookmark it and take a look at it after the stream. Same with Jetpack. And I'll take a look at both of those at the end of the stream, and let me see. Otherwise, you know, we'll just keep playing Alley Cat. Perfect time to go in the sauna and then jump in the snow naked to roll around. Well, there are people here that jump in the lake in the city, so I wouldn't be surprised. But yeah, we're going to continue playing KGB Conspiracy. Again, full of soft locks, full of deaths, but we're going on. We're fighting the good fight. We're making progress. So right now we're in our hotel room. I think it's still day 2, and I believe there are 4 days in this game. And we have to deal with a dead body somehow. So we're gonna deal with that predicament we find ourselves in. So let's head to the stats. We're 124 deaths. We're at 8 soft locks, 1 glitch, and 6 hints. We were just talking about how we should. Oh God, Nightbot! I really need to fix that. I really got to ask Pi. He said he would help me fix the timings on Nightbot. Get that settled down. You remember not liking Shooting Pete? Oh, but I don't remember why. What about Pipe Mania? Is that the same as Is that the same game I'm thinking of? Oh, it's the same as Pipe Dreams. God, Pipe Dreams. I don't know. I almost bought that game, and I feel kind of bad I missed out on it. It might bring up old wounds. No, that is actually a game I grew up with as a kid. Actually, Pipe Dreams wouldn't be a bad idea. You wish you still had it? Yeah, it's not exactly cheap for a box copy now. But anyways, I'm getting sidetracked here. Let's load up DOSBox and let's get started. You nearly bought? Yeah, same with me. It went down to the wire, but then somebody clearly wanted it more than I did, so I lost out. But it was fine. I ended up getting for that same price, I ended up getting 3 or 4 quality games. So I think it was a fair trade-off. Hopefully you beat the game this stream. So do I. So do I. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I really want to play Wing Commander. That's why I said maybe we should just walk through the entire game from now, get it done as soon as possible, and we'll just move on to Wing Commander. I'll, of course, have to, like, do some updates and stuff and do some things and to get things set up, but yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that. So if any of you want that to happen, let me know. I should do a poll, but... Alright, let's start the game timer. 18 hours, 4 minutes. I think it's this one. Yeah, we have to wait because I think he's outside. Yeah. Yeah. So let's reload that. So what happened is that... Hold on, hopefully the volume's not too loud. There we go. I had that one in Night Shift. I think that's what it's called. The one where you build toys and stuff in a factory. It was a 2-game bundle that I got from my local Hastings back in 1993 for like $10. Ooh. Alright, so the volume could be a bit lower. I can do that. There we go. These are some hot jams as always. All right. Am I paused? I'm not paused. I should be paused. Yeah, the OPL3 is really good. It's also why I ended up not waiting any longer to start Wing Commander. Just listening to it made me appreciate the music in Wing Commander all the more, and I was like, you know what, fine. I don't have it hooked up properly to get MT32 music, but you know, the Roland sounds, I mean, the OPL3 sounds just as good. Or, you know, Sound Blaster music sounds just as good as it would on MT32. I don't know. I would like it as much. Let's just put it that way. I really wish more companies took advantage of the OPL chip. Yes. Me too. Yeah, Wing Commander 2 is actually really, it sounds really good. I actually had actually this was the sound card I was using. I actually swapped it out. It's an ESS audio drive. I was actually using this in the machine, and I swapped it out because my 486 actually did have a Sound Blaster 16 in it, so I was like, you know what? I'll use a Sound Blaster 16. It is a 1868F. I swapped it out for a Sound Blaster 16. Why not? I figured I'll use one of those instead, so it sounds really good. I mean, I can't really tell a difference, but it does feel like it does sound a bit more better. No, the sound quality on an audio drive is actually really good. I was testing it for a lot of games, but for me it felt like, especially in Wing Commander, it did feel like it was missing a few notes. It was missing its timings. So I went back to, I don't know if it was the card or because it was a little too fast and I needed some software to slow down the cycles on the computer. But I ended up swapping it out for Sound Blaster. I'm using Moslow because I need to, it's a little too fast even with the disabled cache. But I do like the Sound Blaster. It sounds good. I think it's because the ESS audio drive emulates OPL. You know, I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure on the how the ESS works. It was just a super cheap card that I picked up. There is no Yamaha chip on this. No, I think it was it does its own, like it kind of does its own like take on the Yamaha chip. I don't believe it had like with the Sound Blaster or Adlib. It didn't do that. It did its own variant of OPL. But it's supposed to be like just as good. It would be just as good. Like, that's what I think. Phil's Computer Lab did a video on it, and I think it was just like I wouldn't say emulation. That's not the right word. It did its own take on OPL. I don't know. I'm no expert on it. I'm like totally. Now all I know is it didn't sound quite as good as I thought it would in Wing Commander. It sounded fine in Duke Nukem 3D. It sounded fine in Doom. But when I played Wing Commander, it felt like it was missing something. So I swapped it out. I did have a Sound Blaster 16 on hand. It's a CT2740 Sound Blaster 16. So it does have, it doesn't say, it's not Yamaha, it is Sound Blaster, but it is a CT1747 chip, which is supposed to be a Yamaha chip. So it was good. It sounds great. If you can find an Aztec audio card that is, oh yeah, I've heard Aztec Audio has really good OPL3 support. That is does Sound Blaster 2.0 and has a real OPL3 in it. Ooh. The only other, not OPL3, the only other sound card I have is from Crystal. I have a Crystal Audio sound card. Actually, it's up there. Sorry, again, we're getting sidetracked. Hey, Cruncher Weasel, thank you for the follow. Super kind of you. Thank you for that. Take that out of the wrapping. It's not in the wrapping. I should probably put that in the wrapping. This is the other card I have. It is... you know what? There we go. It's a crystal audio. I don't know if you can see it. Hold on. It's a CS9233-CQ. It seems to be okay. It's not... I heard it's decent, but it's not, like, amazing or anything. But compared to other Crystal Audio sound cards, apparently a lot of cards in this line seem to be very underpopulated with chips, apparently. But it's actually, it's actually there. There's the thing, the type of board. The Magic S23A board. I think it's made by Acer. I think it was used in their computers when they made desktops, or they sold desktops back in the day. So they used integrated, they used chipsets from Crystal. It's really blurry, I apologize. It's not focused real well. There you go. That actually came out right. So there. That's one sound card I have. I actually have one more. Right here, actually. Because I was, like, fiddling and trying to install stuff on this computer here. Get this one out of the wrapper. This one, I don't know what it is. I honestly don't know what chipset it is. But it was part of the computer when I bought it. I just pulled it out. It's called an Audio Plus 6400 3D. 3D sound, made in China. There you go. But yeah, I pulled that out. Now it's got a Sound Blaster 16 in there. So it sounds good. I can't wait to play Wing Commander on it. I also have a video card in here. We can show that. Might as well. Since I'm doing this. Sorry. I should be playing KGB. I should be finishing it off. I'm so sorry. Hey there, Orange Otter Pop. I don't see your Doom WAD manual. Say what? But the final card, it's a video card. It's a Voodoo 1, it's a Voodoo Rush card made by Intergraph. It's called the Intense 3D Voodoo. It was actually one of the first video cards I ever bought. What can you tell me about a Voodoo? But no, it was one of the first video cards I ever bought as a kid. Is that an AGP slot? No. No, it's PCI. It's PCI. Was this above a Voodoo 2? No, this is Voodoo Rush. This is like Voodoo 1. This is before Voodoo 2. This has 6 megabytes on the card of RAM. But no, this is the first video card I ever bought as a kid. And I still remember it came with 3 games. It came with Longbow from Origin. It came with Turok. And it came with Motor Racer. And it was amazing. It was the first time I'd ever seen 3D acceleration in a game. and it was I don't know. I think I might have cried when I saw it. It was beautiful. It was one of the most beautiful things I'd ever seen. Seeing Motor Racer. I liked Turok, but it always made me motion sick. But Motor Racer was amazing. But yeah, it's not like anything great. It actually did something unique. Usually a lot of the Voodoo cards at the time, they had to be like, they were extra cards, so you still needed another video card, and they would like use a pass-through. But this had it all on one board, so you could actually have, I think it had S-Video, it had VGA, I can't remember what the other parts, what the other one was. It had stereo. Yeah, it had S-Video out, video out, it had composite. Yeah, Motor Racer was great. But yeah, this was all stuff I actually had in the Pentium. I actually swapped out, I actually took this card out to, and I put in a slower card because it felt like things were running a little too fast for my liking for Wing Commander. So I pulled it out and put in a older, I think it's like a 1 megabyte Cirrus Logic. I put a Cirrus Logic video card in there. Just because I wanted it to run, you'd be surprised, it was just running a little fast for my liking, so I actually put in this older card. But yeah, those are the video cards, I mean sound cards and stuff that I was just playing around with before I finally settled on what I have in this Pentium. By the way, Crunchy, thank you again for that follow. Very kind of you. I gotta keep an eye out for the follow count, because we're very close to hitting our milestone. Very close to hitting our milestone. 4 more to go. Mine was used at an AMD K6200 with an MMX. I never had the opportunity to use AMD. This is actually, my current PC is actually the very first time I'm ever using an AMD processor, which is ironic considering that, I mean, well, it wasn't ironic. I mean, I had a relative that used to work for ATI before the buyout, so, and he worked there a bit even after they got bought out. But yeah, it was interesting for like the periods of like the early to mid 2000s, or even late 90s. No, early to mid 2000s. I didn't have to buy a video card. It was the greatest time in my life. Things you never hear any modern gamer say: it runs too fast. Yeah, look, if I'm trying to get period specific speeds as close to, I do want to slow it down a little bit. I have used AMD back to back. Ooh. That's awesome. Back to an AMD DX4 100 CPU. That's impressive. Alright. Back to the game. There was a game. Alright, let's actually reload that again. We didn't do anything, really. There we go. Back to room 205. We actually have to wait because he has to leave. I think we have to wait for like 2 minutes. Holy crap. How do I stop that? God damn it. Load. That's not right. The FX series was the first time I had used Intel on my own personal computer since the 486 SX25. And the 486 SX25 was in the family computer. Ooh. There we go. Okay, he's out. Alright, so here's where we stand right now. We have a dead body. We have to get rid of this dead body without getting the authorities alerted. That's where we are right now. There's something that we have to... clearly we have to use this wheelchair, but I can't... I can tell him to walk up once, but after that he won't leave. So I can only use it one time. I can only distract him once. So after that, I'm pretty much at his mercy. Hey there, Sunfall. I see you're playing the Walking Dead simulator. How's it walking? Well, we've gotten less. We're less than 10 soft locks, so I guess we're doing something right. But yeah, it's a struggle. It's a real struggle. So there's the body. Talk to the drunk one. Talk to the drunk one? Talk to the drunk two. Oh, okay. It looks cold. Oh yeah, these drunks won't talk to me. I tried talking to them already. Oh, I can't go back in there. I forgot about that. Oh, hey there, Manife. It looks pretty. Yeah, it's a pixel. In terms of pixel art, it's a very pretty game. I really like it. 124 deaths. Yes. If you haven't heard about this game is notorious for being full of dead ends. Many times you will die playing this game. There's a death around every corner in the KGB. You can die from the most inane things. You can kill yourself by interacting, putting it... I lit myself on fire one time and with a matchstick, and I died. So yes, you can die very easily in this game. But yeah. There's a reason why this room's open. There has to be. Then again, why am I... Yeah, of course there is. Oh, this is flashing. Man is sound asleep and you find a bottle. A man is sound asleep in the bed, you find a bottle. We'll take the bottle. But this game also has wonderful music. Amazing music. This dusty vinegar bottle is half full of clear liquid. It's a vinegar bottle. Inspect the room. Go through the window. It's too high for you to jump without the parachute. Yo, can I throw the body out the window? Okay. Oh! I need to get my notepad out. Forgot about that. Looking at it now, this game has claimed more lives than XCOM. It has. It really has. It really has. Why? Hey there, Retro Gamer. How you doing? It has claimed more lives than XCOM so far. But XCOM is still an ongoing thing. Oh, listen to that. Okay, what are we at now? We're almost 20 hours into the game. 20 hours, and the music in this game is still hot fire. It's so good. Did I ever write down this number? I don't think I did. I might have. If I did, it's not here. Let's look at the body. 48336. Oh, no, that was the number we made that phone call. Never mind. We don't need that number anymore. XCOM was scary, underwater aliens and stuff. Oh, yeah. Terror from the Deep, the sequel. That was not a fun game. You gotta give Cryo credit. Their games may have been unplayable on average, but the aesthetic was always top-notch. That is very true, Sunfall. Again, only going by what I've seen. This is really, honestly, I can't tell you if I've played other Cryo games, but I can, like, from what I've seen of Dune, that's very true. It's aesthetically beautiful. The music is wonderful. However, in terms of actual, like, gameplay functionality, it's garbage. I can't wait to play Aliens. I can't wait to see how that mess turns out. You search, but there are no objects you can take. All right, but I want to move the body. Move the body through the. The window. The body hits the sidewalk below. Oh my gosh. Mac. Thank you so much for the gift sub to Sunfall. Sunfall, I hope you'll enjoy the emotes. I hope you like them. I hope you find some use for them. I don't know if you're an emote person yourself, but I like the emotes I made. Exactly. DOS good. DOS is good. DOS is good. Alright, let's talk to him again. You say... the same thing like before. I can't sleep. Some characters making enough noise to wake up the dead. So he goes. Then look. Now we can take the wheelchair. Whoa, this isn't... A small group of people gather around the body. One of them enters the phone booth. The other looks up towards the window above them. They regard you with deep suspicion. You are prevented from going anywhere. Needless to say, the militia soon arrives. You spend a harrowing night with them before being liberated by Sakhanov. Your inability to avoid trouble results in a transfer to less demanding duties in a cold place no one's ever heard of. Well, maybe that isn't the way to do it. Hold on, I got to change. There we go. 125 deaths. I forgot, are we using a guide for KGB? No, I mean... I don't know. I would be the first time I ever just... Even... I mean, I've given up on a game, like... Alone in the Dark 2. I can't remember if I did that for 3, but I'm pretty sure Alone in the Dark 2 was the last game I truly felt like I just don't care anymore, and I just want to get it over with. But, I think my excitement to play Wing Commander is just overriding my normal, like state of mind when I play this type of game. Like, I'll just keep playing. I'm just like, no, I want to play Wing Commander. So no, you know what? Maybe I should just play it as normal. I should just play it as normal. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I've played through the series. I love Wing Commander. So I was like excited to play it. I'm a little too excited to play it, I think. Yeah, you gotta love the fact the game implemented that. But then how do I get the body out? Oh! What if people think... What if I put the bottle in the body? Maybe they'll think it's like a... Okay, hang on. Oop, sorry. What if I put the bottle in the body then throw it out? Then they'll think he's a drunk. You should play Ripper. That's a fun game to jump off a bridge to, or BloodNet. It'll make you question if God exists or not. I have not played Ripper. I have BloodNet. You streamer. You streamer, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, sorry. Use that. Use the bottle. Oh. Yes, I want to put the bottle on him. I meant. Alright, let's try this. Take the bottle. You pour a little rock gut vodka down his chin and chest. He smells like a spark would ignite him. Can we still throw him out? Ooh. The body hits the sidewalk below. Orange Otter Pop, thank you for that follow. I think we're down to 3 follows. 3 more. Did that guy deserve to die? Yes, he just tried to kill us. Well, one of them... A group of people gather on the body... Oh, is this a game over? Oh, no. That's a death. So... Well, how am I... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna go back. Hey there, Turbo. Good to see you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's good to see you. But yeah, Orange, the guy tried to kill us. When you open up for people who haven't played before, can I think of something? Oh yeah, of course. When I go from level 1 to level 2 in Con, anyone who hasn't played the game and wants to take a guess as to what I should do, can. So yeah. But yeah. Once we get to level 2, we're right now still on level 1. AKA... I still feel good. Alright, let's save. Yeah, we'll save. Clearly, you pour a little rock onto his chin and chest. He smells like a spark. We're gonna ignite him. So what, instead of pulling him out the body, do we take him with us? Move the body down? Oh, what if I tell him to go up? You hear the night receptionist cry out in horror. His footsteps clatter back down the stairs. Oh, comrade, a dead man lies upstairs. No one is to move. I will call the militia. Oh, God, game over. The night reception is as good as his word. Needless to say, the militia soon arrives. You spend a harrowing night with them before being liberated by Sakanoff. Alright. Load room 4. Hey there, Absnerdity. Yep, it's conspiracy. AKA KGB. Or KGB, aka conspiracy. GOG has flashback on sale. Do I have flashback? I might have flashback. Not the, well, obviously not the retail release. I would like to have the retail release, but it's kind of pricey. I think I have it on Steam. I'm not sure. Am I playing this on a Pentium? Not this game. This game is being played on DOSBox Enhanced Community Edition using the nuked OPL3 patch, which is supposed to improve the quality of the OPL3 emulation. So, it sounds really good. It's supposed to sound as true as it is on real hardware, as close as you can get, with the nuked patch. You've been wanting to play since the 90s? I hope you have fun with it. It's certainly been a blast. Look behind the headboard for syringes and stick them in his butt. Leave to the diner and giggle about your actions. To the diner and giggle about your actions. Yeah, me too. I actually want to install it on Pentium and see how the OPL3 chip on the Sound Blaster plays it. I'm actually really curious to see how it sounds. I wouldn't actually mind because it is running off a CD. I wouldn't mind if we finish this, like installing it on the Pentium, just to see how it sounds. If we finish it today, which I doubt was going to happen. All right. I mean, you can move the body out here. Can we move him through there? Move the body through this window? A body rolls out of the window and falls. A sudden spate of howling and angry curses comes from the alley below. Lights are turned on. Needless to say, the militia soon arrives. Oh, crap. Your inability to avoid trouble results in a transfer to less demanding duties in a cold place no one's ever heard of. Game over. 128 deaths. So I can't throw it out this wall window. Let's see. Ah, commoner, may you be forever protected from the Chekists. The two social parasites shuffle off into the night with their prize. Alright, so they're gone. Now can I throw them out that side of the window? The body rolls out of the window and falls. It hits the street below with a muffled thump. Yo, let's go! Let's go! Get out! Leave! Let's go! Use the wheelchair on the body. Look at the body, the number. Okay, you find a wheelchair. No, don't take the wheelchair. Can we move this? Is he gonna... I assume you're a member of the KGB, FSB KGB. I don't know much about it other than its metamatic status as Walking Dead Simulator. Yes, you're a member of the KGB, and you didn't want to be. You were kind of forced to transferring into this department. You were kind of told, like, oh, you have been promoted, and you are now here against your will. You didn't want to... I think you were in the military. I think you were in the Spetsnaz. So it wasn't exactly your idea to get into this. So yeah, but you're investigating. You started off with investigating a murder, and it's turned out to be, well, you're investigating a dead body, and now it's spiraled into like this whole network of people distributing snuff films and crack in Russia. They call that voluntold, pretty much. Some related show, The Americans, is I think a top 3 show from the last decade. I heard it's really good. I watched maybe like 2 episodes of that episode of that series. Almost in the name. Yes, I was gonna say it's almost a conspiracy. No, it's not. Well, actually, kind of. It might be. It doesn't. It might potentially involve one of the departments in Leningrad. So it kind of is a conspiracy in a way. Story of Putin before he became a president. You should watch the rest of it. Your wife got bored with it. Oh. Have you ever played Covert Action? You're actually the second person. Last stream someone asked me that. I have the game on Steam. I have not played it. I wouldn't mind playing it, actually. I would like to play that a lot. So... there we go. Whoa. Little late for a walk, no, and too cold to be sitting outside. You'll catch pneumonia, comrade. Looks like he already caught it. Smells like he swallowed the distillery. Can't blame him, poor devil. Stuck in a wheelchair like that. Well, get some fresh air into him, then bed. Yo, move the body into the canal. Gil, let's go! Woo! And that was that. Okay, I think we're done. We dumped the body. I think we just wait. Have you played Codename Iceman? I was actually asked that. Was I asked that last stream? Somebody asked me that. No, I have not. I want to play Codename Iceman. I think it was Mac, right? Didn't Mac ask me that question? I can't remember who asked me that question, but I bought it on GOG. I bought it on GOG because it was on sale. I ended up picking it up. I thought about buying also on like a physical copy, but then I was like, I shouldn't. I'll be fine with a digital copy. Yeah, I picked it up. So I'll play that at some point. Codename Iceman, because like even though I've gone through Space Quest, Police Quest, King's Quest, there's still a ton of other franchises in the Sierra family that I haven't played. I got to play through. Well, after Nate's story about Leisure Suit Larry, I'm kind of not so sure if I should play that. But I mean, I don't know. Speaking of which, Nate, you're not the only person to have gotten banned playing Leisure Suit Larry. Was it 5 or 6? Somebody else actually. I don't know if I don't think it was you, because somebody posted in the Twitch chat that they got banned for 48 hours, or was it a 24-hour ban? I can't remember. They also got banned playing that game. So yeah, I'm not sure if I should play that. Manhunter, yes. Manhunter 1 and 2, I have them both. I will play those at some point. Yes, you got 48 hours for Larry 1 Reloaded. That other user got 24 hours for Larry 1 Reloaded. So there's something definitely off about that. So if anything, I don't think I would play the Reloaded version of Leisure Suit Larry 1. I'll probably play the EGA version of the game. We have isolated that someone is reporting you. Oh, on purpose. Oh. Still. I mean, honestly, you're not missing much with Leisure Suit Larry. I don't know about that. I think Al Lowe did it. It was a comedic game at its heart, and I would love to play that because some of his stuff is really funny. What's the best way to convince me to bump up a game up the queue? I mean, what game do you want me to play? It's not like... I mean... I think we're set for, like, a while, though. For the next while, considering what's going to be playing Wing Commander, then Master of Orion 2. Oh, you're doing better, Manife? That's awesome. I don't remember if I've mentioned Iceman, but I may have been drinking. All right, let's time is going, but I think that was what we were supposed to do. We're supposed to get rid of the body, right? I think we had to get rid of the body and then wait for him to come back. Yeah. So I guess we'll wait. He said to wait an hour, right? Well, my friend, has the task been accomplished? Your instructions have been obeyed, Comrade Major. Good work. Department P is less than perfect, Rukov. Your presence should help us improve our performance considerably. Now, Rukov, let me give you your instructions. Go to the hotels Zevenaya Zeveda and see what you can learn about whoever it was who sent the two killers after you. Be here in your whole room at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. I'll want to listen to any recordings you have made, so make sure you have the recorder you were given in Moscow. Wait, what? The recorder? Do I still have that? I do. Okay. So, let's pause, because I gotta write some stuff. Hey there, Purple. Good to see you. Are we talking about Codename Iceman? Hooray. The thing that gets me is that I've seen multiple women stream Larry, the whole series, and not a problem. Then I stream and I get in trouble. I guess I should shave my face and use a voice changer and a filter. I don't think that's it. I've seen, like, Hippoloto play through the entire series. I've seen I think I've seen Retrograde Tom stream it. I think. So it's not definitely, like, just limited to female streamers, but I do think that, I mean, I do know, as silly as it sounds, that Larry, the Reloaded version, has had some controversy, especially with regards to the publisher. So it could have been somebody who was, like, with an axe to grind against the game, being like, just reporting anyone to dissuade them from streaming that game. I am hesitant to play Larry, but I will play the original and see what happens. That dude does look like he's straight out of Dune. Yes. So yeah, you can see that the movement of the faces is very similar to Dune, but because of the I don't know if this came out after Dune or before, but you can tell that the facial animation is not as good as Dune. Dune was, like, really well done. Okay, the time is going, unfortunately. Let me actually... I have to actually alt tab out because I lost track of the chat. I'm sorry. Oh, you like the artist? The style of artwork? Some of it is good. Some of it is kind of a miss, though, for me. Personally. I mean, I especially love the pixel art, but the faces are a little off. Another great game I own is Tumbleweed Park. What's Tumbleweed Park? Is that Thimbleweed Park? Thimbleweed, okay. Yeah. Dune and Lost Eden were games I loved. Yeah, I want to play Lost Eden. I think that's on GOG, right? Is Lost Eden on GOG? I wouldn't mind picking that up. It's on GOG. I gotta pick it up. Yeah, I want to play Thimbleweed. I got it for free from Twitch, Amazon. So, I gotta play that at some point. Lost Eden is probably your favorite Cryo game? I gotta try out that. So far, I probably should have tried that game out before this, just so I could get familiar with how Cryo games are, but nope, I chose, well, actually it was a viewer request I played this. You got it for free from Epic? Oh, then I must have it. Oh, it might also be on EGS as well then. Magna Cum Laude was not good for a number of reasons. Also, you can't stream that game. Magna Cum Laude, that's on the prohibited list. That I do know. I know Larry Magna Cum Laude, I believe, is on the prohibited list for Twitch. It does have a full-on, it has a full-on menage a trois? Wow. That's probably why it's on the prohibited list. That probably explains why you can't play that on Twitch. Alright, but we're actually gonna go. I don't have the one to call. Any messages for me? No comment. Oh, no messages for me. Anyone comes to see me? No. You say, anybody lurking around? No. You say, anything to report? No. Must be boring for you. Never, comrade. My enthusiasm is fired by keen, inspirational thoughts. Lost Eden is a kid-friendly game. I don't think you'll have 128 deaths there, but it can be a challenge for you. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. But we're going to go right now to the Hotel Severnaya Zveda. Zvaigzda. Oh, geez. Let's just go. Alright, we have until the next day to solve this. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's some good pixel art. Alright, here we are in the hotel. The front room. Let's take a look. Let's talk to the receptionist. You say... Rukov, here's my ID. Oh, do I do that? He takes a look at your ID. If I can be of assistance, Captain, don't hesitate to see me. You say... Who used room 304? What is your name? Pavel Gorsky. You say... You love Larry Wet Dreams Don't Die? I recently got that. I think it was part of a bundle. So I want to try that once I finish off the rest of the Larry games. I heard it's actually really good. I didn't hold much hope for it, but apparently it's surprisingly good. And they made a sequel, right? Oh, you haven't played that one yet? Yeah. It's supposed to be really good. Oh, they got the same narrator from the original Larry games? He was actually really good. I liked him in, the only one I actually played, I think the most of, even though I never finished it, was, 7? Is that 7? Love for Sale? Was 7 Love for Sale? Yeah, Wet Dreams Dry Twice. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. Yeah, 7 is Love for Sale. I've only played a bit of that. Can't wait for play that. Love for Sale was the only Larry of the original series I played through. I'm actually kind of surprised that that's not on the prohibited list. Well, I mean, you can't really see it. And it's like an Easter egg, but I did see it on YouTube. And I was like, whoa, I can't believe that was in the game. It's there for like half a second, but it was hilarious seeing that. But it was also very inappropriate. That was like one of those things where they just try to get away with something. They said you'd give me the key to a certain room. Which room might that be, comrade? Room 304. Forgive me, comrade captain, but I'll need instructions from comrade captain. From Department 7, that is. You say... You know what? Maybe I shouldn't talk to this dude. Backtrack. I don't know if I should talk to him. Oh, there's an Easter egg at the very end of the game where, just for a brief second, I think at the end of the credits, you see like Larry and the captain, and, well, let's just say, it's definitely, even though you know it's a Larry game, I don't know how to describe it. All I know is that I was surprised to see that. And I laughed, but at the same time I was looking around hoping that no one was behind me when I saw that scene. It was only there for like maybe a second or two. I think it was intended to be an Easter egg, but it was funny. The Easter egg scene for Larry 7. I think you know what I'm talking about. Did you know back when the original Leisure Suit Larry came out, Radio Shack, which was a Christian organization, was so mad with Sierra that they threatened if Leisure Suit Larry 2 was as graphic as the first one. Yeah, there wasn't anything in it. They would not sell Sierra games anymore. And at that time, Radio Shack was the largest retailer for computer games in the US, so Leisure Suit Larry 2 was more heavily censored compared to the other games. Oh, really? It is. You have to jump through a lot of hoops to get that to work, though. But yes, if someone did try and get that to work, it's quite the revelation to see what happens at the end. It's a shame that Radio Shack had that much impact. I can't blame Sierra for toning it down. I mean, given the standards of the way what a little pixel, this might have even been controversial. We saw at the beginning of the game, you saw that nipple exposed, right? Let's keep moving on. Do I even talk to him? Bear with me. Give me a second here. Give me a second here. Let me fix this. Let me do this properly. I want to get this. Like that. Get this. Okay. All right. So we're just going to speed through this again. Wow, when you know what you're doing, these things are really fast. All right. Body disposed of. You missed the beginning of this game, so you have to watch the VOD. You actually just saw everything, Purple. I just did it all over again. You missed nothing, Purple. See? I did it all for you. You missed nothing, actually. The reason I'm doing this is because I want to hear what he says again. I want to write it down. I think I might have missed something. Do I even talk to the receptionist? I think I missed that. I'm gonna wait till 9:30. Yep, then he pops back in. All right, yes. Okay, let me give you your instructions. See what you can learn about whoever it was who sent the 2 killers after you. I should have written this down properly. Built a hotel. Learn about who tried to kill me. Be here in your hotel room by... Okay. Return by 7 o'clock tomorrow. Okay, I have to use the recorder. Okay, so we have to also use the recorder. So, 3 things. We have to learn who tried to kill me. We have to do it and be back in our hotel room by 7 a.m. to make a report, and we have to use the recorder. All right. That's why I had to go back, because I totally forgot, and I forgot everything. Okay. You think Electronics Boutique and Service Merchandise where we bought most of your PC games? Radio Shack in Canada, they had Radio Shacks, but for me, it was Electronics Boutique. Electronics Boutique was where I got most of my games. Also Future Shop, back when they used to be around. There was another chain, another Canadian chain called CompuCenter in Canada. They used to sell computer games. I got a lot of my games from there too. But I never liked going there because they always overpriced things sometimes. They were hesitant to give deals. So CompuCenter, Electronics Boutique, Future Shop. What else? Where else did I get games from? For console stuff, there used to be I think Mac would remember this if he's still here. There used to be a chain of stores in Canada called Consumers Distributing, and the way it worked is that you would go in the store, you would see all the stuff on the shelves, but if you wanted to make an order, if you wanted to order something, you couldn't just go up to the counter and ask for it. What you would do is there would be these slips of paper. It was kind of like IKEA, sort of. Well, yeah, it was kind of like IKEA, except you didn't pick up the item. But what they would do is in IKEA, no, in Consumers Distributing, is that you would see all the stuff you would want in their catalog and stuff, and then you would write it down on this. You would write down the code on the slip, whatever you wanted, and then you would give it to the clerk, and the clerk then would go in the back, and then they would bring it out and would come down. I think I remember it used to come down like a sliding conveyor, and then you would pick up your stuff. That's where I got my Sega Genesis from. That's where I got a bunch of stuff from. It was good. That was a good place. I think they're trying to make a comeback and bring it back, but with COVID, I don't think it's going to work out. That was awesome. I remember that place so fondly. Such a good place. All right, let's go in the hotel. Let's talk to the receptionist. You say, evening. Evening. You say, You know what? Let's save. Yep. All right, let's save. You say, are Slinukov and Berlatsky back yet? You think I know everyone who comes through this place? What's your name? Pavel Gorsky. You say, who used room 304 earlier this evening? That is not the kind of information we give out to unauthorized passers-by. Alright, load. Oh, you know what? I can roll it back to the lobby before I even spoke to him. So Toys R Us and Service Merchandise did that too, huh? There were a couple of times I wish they did that here. I remember getting electronic arts games, getting home to find that someone had slipped the plastic and stolen the disc, and having to go back and deal with the retailer, and then thinking I was trying to steal the game. When I was asking for another copy, I just wanted to play Bard's Tale 2. Yes, that happened to me actually. I bought a used copy of... No, sorry, it wasn't used. It was not used. It was new, but it was Electronics Boutique. It was EB Games in Canada, but it was GameStop. It was during like the Wii era. So I was actually buying a new copy of Metroid Prime Trilogy. And if some of you may know, GameStop has a policy: if certain games are low quantity, they'll gut the copy, they'll open the copy of the game, they'll put the innards inside like a shelf, and they'll like put the actual case on display, which I hate. But in the case of Metroid Prime, it was getting a little hard to find. So I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna look and see. So there was a store close to me, and I went there, and I called them actually. I called the guy before I went there, and I said, hi, can I get this copy of the game? And do you have it in stock? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, sure. Can you please put it on hold for me, and I'll come by and pick it up? And they're like, sure, okay. So I went. This is not the store I usually go to. There's a store that's actually close by to me, and I usually go to that one. But this one was a bit farther, but not too far. But so I drove there, went there, and I said, hi, I'm the guy that called. They said, oh, here's the game. And I didn't know at the time. I asked him if it was new, and he said, yes, it's new. And then he brought it out, and he showed it to me, and I was like, hey, this has been open. He's like, oh, yeah, there's no other copy, so we had to gut the copy. And it was a gutted copy, and I was like, oh, you told me on the phone that it was sealed. I was like, oh, sorry. But like, I had no choice. It was the only copy left, and I was like, I have no choice. I'll take it. So, the thing is, I didn't ask him to open up the game for me. I just said, okay, fine, whatever. And they put they put a seal on it, and they gave it to me, and I paid for it, and I walked out the door. But when I got in the car, I was like, I don't know. Something was off. I just didn't feel. So I actually opened the game. I opened the box right then and there in the car, and it turned out to be, it wasn't Metroid Prime Trilogy that they put in. They put Metroid Prime 3. And so I was angry because in general, I was like expecting to get a sealed copy. So I actually didn't go to that store. I went to the other store, the store that I'd gone to a lot, and I was familiar with. I was like on good terms with the manager there, so I walked in there and I was like, "Hey, this is what happened to me," and they're like, "Oh man, that sucks." So I gave him the copy of the game. So he said, "I have to call the other store." I was like, "Yeah, go ahead." So I called the others. They called the store, and then he was speaking to their manager, and their manager was talking back and forth, and then he hung up and was like, "Yeah, they actually asked me if I was legit, if I stole the game or something." I was like, "No, I didn't steal the damn game." And then he had to be like, can you check their inventory? And they found the copy. But I was like, no, I'm not going to buy from them. So I passed on it. I was like, just give it back to them. I don't want to buy it. I just want a refund. So I got the refund there. Later on, I got a copy of the game. And it's all well and good. Hey, hydrate yourself. Thank you. I eventually got a copy of the game. So all worked out in the end. Actually, 2 copies. It's a good game. Can't wait to play it. I'll play it on stream because I've never actually played Metroid Prime 1, 2, or 3. So that will be played on stream at some point. Whoa. Whoa! Let's pause the game. There are some definitely different people here than last time. Yeah, it was a lost sale. And actually, it was kind of like the beginning of the end of my, like, I would go to that same store a lot because I was on good terms with the people there. They were really friendly and stuff. But once the guy that I had known for a number of years, he decided to go to another store and become manager there. Once they swapped it out for a different person and stuff, I was like, my relationship between that store and... Because that store, I had been going to that same store since... I don't know, I was a child. Like 8 or 9. That same store. I remember, I got XCOM from there. I got so many good PC games from there. I got Xenogears. I like so many games I got from that location. But, yeah, after that point, it was just this downward spiral, like, where I really didn't want to keep buying from them. And then Amazon came along and, like, did become the dominant source, and I was like, you know what? Fine, I'll buy my stuff from Amazon and Best Buy. And so, now I do that. If I want to buy something physical. She's wearing such a nice shirt. Yes, it's a nice shirt. What shirt? I avoid GameStop EB Games. They've never been a good place to go buy games. I like the people that work there, but I hate the company. Yeah, I've met some really fantastic people that worked at the store, but the policies that they've been forced to have to like push on customers always like made me like, meh. I even told the story of like what happened. Like, even though I said I don't buy stuff, I mean, GameStop will still get exclusives that I want. And sometimes it'll actually be the last remaining retailer that will have something I really want. So I have no chance but to... Dennis! Jumi remembers. Dennis! I don't know. I don't think they ever got a copy of Fire Emblem ever again. I don't think they ever got a copy of that game. I'm guaranteed. Because I think they assumed that that was going to be another thing like Galaxy, where it was just going to be like easily available, but no, they did not put any more. Neko remembers Dennis. Oh, Dennis, I'm sorry. I mean, that copy of Fire Emblem now sits on a shelf in my house, but hey, blame GameStop. They oversold. What can I do? I remember going to a GameStop, and as soon as I walked in, the manager said, "Hello, what game will we be pre-ordering today?" And it was like, felt like a hard sale. Oh God, GameStop. What a... Hey, do they still have like good stock? I don't know. Is it still Diamond Hands? I really wish there was a way to do reproduction releases of box PC games. I would actually love to be able to buy the cardboard, the inserts, because I have a bunch of games that don't have proper inserts for cardboard, like for their games. Like I have the exterior, but I would love to get like the cardboard inserts. I know you could like get some cardboard and measure it out and do it, but I kind of wish that someone did that. They do that for like SNES carts, but I wish they did that for PC games. Hey there, Janky. I occasionally sift through EB Games bargain bins. That's about it. Yeah. I mean, forget the pandemic. I haven't been to a GameStop outside of this one time that I went to get Fire Emblem because I was forced to. Outside of that, I haven't been there in a really long time. You left Future Shop when they were still around in the States. Future Shop in the States? They had Future Shop in the States? Oh, I thought they were... I mean, because they're a Canadian retailer. Then they got bought out by Best Buy. Maybe that's when they started popping up in the US, when Best Buy bought them, but then Best Buy eventually shut them all down. Oh man. Oh, you think there's a place that does that? Interesting. All right. Let us... Let's look at them. Who are these people? Inspect the blonde with glasses. An attractive young woman with dollar signs in her eyes. An slightly overweight Westerner who looks eager to sell something. Inspect the mini-skirted blonde. A sharp blonde bombshell. Inspect the foreign client. A prosperous... Oh, prosperous! A prosperous Westerner. I sold a few games to GameStop. PS2 games only though, as my PS2 broke. Oh, you did? I grew up in several rural communities and I'd buy shareware, which came in sleeves off a comic book rack and Shoppers Drug Mart. When we did go to the city, it'd be EB, CompuCenter, CompuSmart, or small businesses normally ran out of some building's basement. I remember calling Apogee to order registered versions and getting freaked out by the thick Texan accent. We also got soft discs, big blue disc in the mail for a couple of months and playing some Gamers Gates games. Ooh. Sounds awesome. I didn't even know Shoppers Drug Mart sold PC games. Then again, Shoppers Drug Mart back in the day was very different. I don't think I actually went to a Shoppers Drug Mart when I was a kid. Only when I was like 18 or 20 that I ever bothered going into one. Oh, you just looked around, couldn't find anything? Yeah, it's not easy to find. I mean, you can always make your own. But I would love to like find something for like standardized boxes. It would be cool. But that's kind of the thing with PC game boxes. They're always different sizes. Oh, Gamer's Edge. Oh. I should have sold them on eBay probably, but I get easily overwhelmed with stuff, so I chose the easiest way. No, I've done the same thing. I really regret selling my copy of Zelda through the Four Swords. I had the big box, the one with like the game and the cable in the nice big box. Now that thing is not cheap. I regret trading it into EB Games. Oh, the one near you was really cool, huh? Yeah, I mean, it was kind of the same. The one that's near me still is open, but it's because the people that I used to go with, they just left. All right, I gotta focus on this game. Sorry, everyone. I apologize. All right, let's should I talk to them? How dare you interrupt our nostalgia? I'm sorry. I gotta play this game though. I should play this. I really should. Do I sit? No. Can I use it? No. Listen? Listen. Talk to the barman. You say, can I offer you a drink? No. Quiet, isn't it? It's not a busy time of year. You ask for... Talk about... Should I straight up ask about Slikunov and Borlatsky? His daytime colleague? He'll be here tomorrow, sir. Hey there, Stuck Thread. How am I liking this game? Well, I've died a whole bunch. I've softlocked a whole bunch, but I still like it. I'm intrigued by the storyline. Let's talk about the girls. Talk about girls. Take your pick, sir. Oh. I don't think he'll know anything about Slukanov and Berlatsky. I can't help you, sir. No. Ew, girls? I think they're the bee's knees, as they say. What's your name? Ayakov. Let's talk about Yeltsin. Politics isn't a subject I'm interested in, sir. Talk about Gorbachev. I'm not... Okay, fine. The KGB. Like dentists, sir. Nobody loves them, but someone has to extract the rotten teeth. Should I wait? Maybe I should just wait. Talk to the foreign client. Let's talk to the mini-skirted blonde. Hello, gorgeous. You look lovely. Waiting for someone? You look like my kind of action. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Do you think the bartender knows about the Backstreet Boys? This was what? Before the Soviet Union collapsed? 89? So no. I would say no. Backstreet Boys were not a thing in the late 80s, right? So no. Oh? Girls like men to be very direct, so just kiss her. I don't know if that's the right, but okay. There's no option to kiss. We'll ask. I'd like to ask you a couple of questions. Waiting for someone? Ah! You're Russian. I don't want rubles. Wait. What do you mean Russian? I'm rubles. In 93. And they got popular in Germany first in 95. Don't kiss her, too much lipstick. I don't even think that's an option. Hey there, Nightmare. Good to see you. Maybe that's why I had trouble when it came to women. No, wait. That would be my crippling anxiety and introversion. Do you know room 304? That's one of the rooms Tamara uses. She has two. Oh, shoot. One of the rooms Tamara uses. Another room. Who's Tamara? Double rooming it? Yeah. Oh, she's kissing at us. Ugh. She needs a different barber. She needs a whole different everything. You gotta love that 90s hairstyle. There's a 90s... Why did she use two rooms? Ask her. If she's not up here, she'll soon show up. Whoa. Whoa. You say... What's your name? Natasha. Talk to the brunette. You say... Waiting for someone? Hello there. Do you need some company? I have a nice room we can use. They're both doing their thing with their lips. Ah. I'm so shallow. Gotta lurk, be back soon. Good luck. Hey, see you later, Nightmare. Oh, why her? Don't smile. Oh. Are you Tamara? Yes. I'm looking for Slunukov and Berlatsky. Don't know them. Friends of yours. They were in the room 304 earlier this evening with another man. I don't own the room, you know. I just use it in the evenings. Who uses the room the rest of the time? How should I know? Listen, if you want to spend some time with me in 304, just show me $50. That's expensive. I don't have that much. How about rubles? Sorry, come back and see me when you've got the money. God damn, where are there more people showing up? Talk to Greenberg. Yo! It's a journalist. Talk to elegant woman. You say, good evening. Captain Rukov? My name is Wallace. Could I have a few words with you in the lobby? Whoa. You're mistaking me for somebody else. Maxim Mikhailovich Rukov, Department P, Moscow KGB. Please don't be alarmed, Captain. I'm a friend. How do you know my name? I believe you know my colleague Greenberg. Oh, she's Western. I believe you know my colleague Greenberg. You spent some time together in a very small room in Moscow, remember? Who are you? I'll make this as brief as I can. My name is Clara Wallace. I work for the CIA. Whoa. Just like Greenberg, the American. Just like the American you spent... Oh, did I say Carlo. Well, whatever. Some time with a very small room in Moscow. It so happens that we're working on the same case as you, and on the same side. I don't know what you're talking about. You're CIA? Why should I believe that? I'm CIA, just like Greenberg. You don't expect me to show you my ID, do you? Anyway, it doesn't matter whether you believe me. The thing is, I can help you with the investigation you're doing. I'm listening. Greenberg can't afford to be seen with you. He's willing to exchange information, anything that concerns the case you're on. We want to get the people behind those video nasties. We think there's a whole nasty can of worms involved. As a gesture of faith, I'm ready to answer any questions you might have right now. What I need is an American money. We're in trouble? Does the name Yakuchev mean anything to you? Not a thing. What can you tell me about Operation New Birth? That's a code name used by an unofficial new KGB group. Okay. We've learned little except they keep known KGB hardliners under surveillance. Okay. They believe there's a faction of top KGB and Soviet military who are waiting for an opportunity to oust Gorbachev and replace him with a hardline communist. We have no evidence of any such plot. Have you heard of a certain Matsnev? Matsnev? Let me think. The name's familiar. Sure. Wasn't he the current KGB colonel who defected in 84? 84? No, that wasn't his name. I can try and find out. Can you tell me about Slyunikov and Berlatsky? Berlatsky, no. Viktor Slyunikov, if that's who you mean, is a hired killer. I mean, that's pretty obvious. Tried to kill me. Is a hired killer. He got mixed up in some criminal affair a few years back and was arrested by a local KGB officer called Chapkin. Since then, Slyunikov's rumored to have handled dirty work for Chapkin in exchange for money and freedom. Alright, so there's our link to the Leningrad office. Do you know Sakhanov? One of your people, right? We've never had contact with him. Pro Gorbachev? Do you know who uses room 304 in this hotel? Room 304, no. But I know that Kuznetsov and his son-in-law run the prostitutes there. Whoa. Okay. They report anything interesting they pick up from foreign visitors. What I need is American money. I can give you 100. No, 150. It's all I have. She takes some bills from her purse and hands them to you. I've given you proof of our good faith, Rukov. Greenberg will contact you tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon or evening. Okay. He expects to have important information, which he'll be willing to share in exchange for whatever you've learned. Good night, Captain. Wallace enters the elevator. The door shuts. The elevator stops at the 5th floor. We're gonna save. Imperialist currency. You have in your possession $150. Let's talk to tomorrow. You say, you're beautiful. Can I buy you a drink? I've got hard currency. Let's go where you can earn it. Oh my god. Alright. I'd like to see the money first. Give her a good look at your spending power. You tell her she'll get paid later. Naturally, but I want to see the money now. You decide against showing her your money. Those American bills are so sexy. Let's go. You accompany her up to room 304. Whoa, 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 not TOS. Look away, children. Look away. I'll take the money now, lover. Then Tamara takes you to paradise. Business before pleasure, eh? Actually, I just want to talk. The conversation you recorded starts to play out loud. Wait, what? You carry a radio around with you? Hurriedly, you switch the recorder from voice to manual playback. It was stuck on raw. I forgot to switch it to manual. I can't believe the game, they plugged that in as part of the thing. Hurriedly, you switch the recorder from voice to manual playback. You only say once more that you wish to talk. You can talk when you've paid me. That's business. Oh, that's clever. Let's reload that. Let's turn it off. Because this game is full of soft locks. I don't want to, like... I'll change my mind. Get out. Alright. We're gonna game over here. That's fine. Oh, probably not. No. It's not a death. But I will load the game because you go to the recorder. Remove the headphones? No. Use. Switch to manually activated playback. Okay, that's fine now. You say, business seems slow. Found the $50 yet? Yes, let's go and make it work. I'd like to see the money first. She'll get paid later. Alright. It's okay, we are the police. Everything's fine. Actually, I just want to talk. You can talk when you've paid me. That's business. How did a nice girl like you become a lascivious whore? Oh my god. Use your money. She slips 50 of your dollars into her handbag. What's your pleasure? Actually, I just want to talk. You want to tell me your problems? Lasting relationships are a problem for me. I'd like to ask you a question or two. She wouldn't know anything. Can I look around the room? Please, help yourself. You take a good look around. You see nothing of any help to help your investigation. So now what? I'd like to ask you a question or two. Whatever you want. I've been a very naughty boy. Do you know a Viktor Slyunukov and Pyotr Berlatsky? I already said I don't know them. Do you use another room in this hotel? Yes, sometimes. What's the number of the other room? Well, I shouldn't tell you, but if you have $50, I might. She takes your money lovingly. The number is 416. Second room is 416, okay. You need a powerful protector to work here. True. Who's your boss? Sorry, that's something I just can't tell you. I'd like to meet him, or her. I'll see what I can do. Come back tomorrow evening. Maybe I'll be able to help. That's all I can say about the subject right now. Can I look around the room? So now what? It's been nice talking, but we've run out of time. Come back soon. You take your leave and go back down to the lobby. I wonder why, should I have paid the $50? Should I have paid the $50? We'll backtrack. We'll see what happens when we use that option. It costs $50, right? Now I know why Virgin Games published it. Alright, just want to talk. Looks like I picked a good time to come back from being AFK. Oh, that's not a pun. Is it a pun? Oh, that's a pun. Oh! 7.6. I give that a 7.6. Alright, now it's back to manual. Uh... 7.6 on that pun. Punnery. Not in this place. Just want to talk. Here's your money. Just want to talk. Yourself. Ask you a question or two. Okay, here we go. Who's your boss? Even for $50. I'll tell you anything, but not that. Kind of look around. Do you work anywhere else? I sometimes use another room in this hotel. When do you use it? What's the number? Hand over the money. Whoa! You only have a certain number of questions. I didn't know that. You only have limited questions? So then, oh. I still have okay, yeah, so it's not, You have a limited number of questions. What have I stepped into? Just Dr. CDCS giving us useful dating advice but demonstrating in this game. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. Okay. Here's your money. What's your pleasure? I want to talk. I want to look at the room. I want to look first before I start asking questions. Okay. Okay, here we go. So I want to get... Do you use another room in this hotel? What's the number? Hand over the money. Okay, 416, we got it. You need a powerful protector. She wouldn't, even with the money, she wouldn't do it. Okay, I'd like to meet him or her. Come back tomorrow evening. Tomorrow. Come back tomorrow evening. To what? To the same room? Or do I meet her in the lobby? Or in like the restaurant area, the bar? I don't know. Do I go? Okay. So I don't know, what is your definition of tomorrow evening? Alright. Do you know Viktor Sliunukov and Pyotr Belaski? Because I don't know them. Can I look around the room? Okay. That's it. Shoot! I didn't record it. I just remembered that. I didn't record the conversation. So now that I've turned it off... This is so skeezy, but whatever. Whatever. Get this up here faster. Okay, so before I actually speak to her... Does it immediately start? Oh, she starts immediately. Okay, so I have to turn it on. I have to turn it on. Okay, let's reload it. Let's manually start it. I want to actually look at this. So we're at play 14. I want to actually see if this actually does anything. So let's start recording now. You say... yeah, let's go. You're gonna go to bed now? Have a great night, Mana. As always, it's a pleasure to see you. It's good to see that you're doing better. You said that, right? I think you said that in chat. I hope you did. If so, I'm glad to hear that you're doing better, and hopefully I'll catch you again soon. But you have a great night. Okay. Just want to talk. Here's your money. No, I want to talk. I'd like to ask you a question or two. Do you work anywhere else? Okay, do you use another room in this hotel? What's the number of the other room? Hand over the money. You need a powerful protector. I'd like to meet him or her. Okay. Gonna look around the room. Do you notice? Okay. Now let's see if the recorder actually recorded any of that. I'm curious to see if that actually did anything. No. Damn it. Alright. Can I go to room 416? Which room do you want to visit? Wait, why is she asking me that? Room 416. I have an arrangement with the girls. $10. It's for the extra work. No problem, comrade. Take the 10. She grabs a 10 and lets you into the room. Oh, geez. The bed has been hastily made, and not by an expert. You notice some dark stains on the bed cover. They could be blood. Not more than a day old. Oh, whoa. On close inspection, you clearly see a two-way mirror. You can just make out a darkened room beyond, number 418. A typical hotel room table. You find an ashtray. Take the ashtray. A hefty stainless steel ashtray. It's clean and shiny. These young ladies are comforting each other. This young beauty is spending her holidays at the seaside. Good descriptions. A recent model providing incomparably uplifting Soviet entertainment for the jaded globetrotter. Carpet? This more comfortable than your room. The smell of cheap perfume hangs in the air. This more comfortable than your room? This bed, okay, not the bed, the lights. A splendid view of Leningrad by night. Alright. She didn't show up, eh? Waited all you're going to, have you? I'd like to see room 418. Out of the question, comrade. Even if I wanted to let you in, I couldn't. I don't have the key. Who uses room 418? Why are you asking me questions? What do I know? Who are you anyway? I'll just wait some more time in the room. I'll just wait here a moment, keep you company. If you want, comrade, remember, we close at midnight. 50 minutes later, nothing has happened. You decide to leave the floor monitor of business. Talk to the Japanese. Inspect the Japanese. Why do they call him the Japanese? A mild-mannered executive type. Let's talk to him. You say, good evening. Please. What? You say, a long way from home, aren't you? The Japanese visitor nods politely. Are you staying at this hotel? Yes, I arrived today. Wait, why is he talking in a Russian accent? Well, whatever. I have one or two questions. The Japanese visitor nods politely. You ask about his work. My company is studying the Leningrad telephone system. We will propose a solution to modernize it. You ask about Japanese politics. Very good for business. You say Soviet-Japanese relations. They are improving. You talk about Leningrad. Very beautiful. You talk about the world situation. A short period of recession, I believe. You talk about the outlook for world business. A short period of recession, okay. You ask for his name. Shibata. Jiro Shibata. Pleased to meet you. I'm not gonna ask for his papers. Should we talk to Greenberg? I don't think we're supposed to talk to him. I'm a stranger here, and you? Du nimmst mir das Wort aus dem Mund. I assume that was German? Dr. Greenberg. You say... Oh... I don't think we can talk. But can we? Rukov! You've been talking to Wallace. What did you tell her? What's your relationship with her? Wallace is CIA, but we don't work together. She doesn't like perestroika. She belongs to a group of people who preferred things as they used to be. You want to talk or what? Why should a KGB officer do business with the CIA? We're working on the same case, Rukov. Those snuff videos. Some questions remain unanswered. Questions starting with who, when, where, and what, and so forth. I'm not sure I need you. What can you offer me? Do you want to know? I want to know who your controller is. That information is classified. Tell me where you went this afternoon. Wait, am I supposed to do this? So we don't cooperate. Maybe next time. See you around, Rukov. Greenberg looks at you strangely and leaves the bar. I think I was supposed to do that. It's a good thing I saved. I was supposed to tell him stuff. Talk. You say... I want to discuss a few things with you. Rukov, you've been talking to Wallace. What's your relationship? Perhaps we can share information. Maybe. Give me a sample of your information. Why don't you give me some information first? I don't think I need you, Rukov. One last time. Do we do this my way or what? What do you want to know? I don't know who your controller is. think it's Sakhanov. I don't envy you, Rukov. Sakhanov's a manipulator. Whenever he gets friendly and human, he tells you to take it easy. That's when he's sharpening a knife for your back. It's simple. The day he offers you one of his Cuban cigars, that's when you can trust him. Not before. Tell me where you went this afternoon. Lagoda Park and then Hammer and Sickle Street. Okay, tell me what you know about Prototopopov. Who the hell is that? I've never heard of Protopopov. Okay, let's suppose I believe you. What do you want from me? Protopopov. Should I even write that down? Protopopov. I kind of enjoy these games that are kind of meant to be soft locked when you make the wrong choices. Then it becomes a challenge of figuring it all out by letting things play out. I mean, I enjoy it to an extent. There's a limit to how much I can enjoy a game. I mean, clearly I'm still playing it even after 128 deaths and 8 soft locks. But there's a limit. If it's like very obtuse, I mean, it's just going to be just frustrating. I don't know. I'm still invested in the story. I'm very interested in seeing how it plays out. But like, I would just like to have more clarity when it comes to this game as to whether or not I'm on the right path or the wrong path. Because it feels like it could take you along, like one mistake can just lead you down this path of just not knowing what you did wrong until the time runs out. And then you're like, well, now it's too late. That's kind of my main problem with this game, is that even if you make a little slight error in judgment, the game will just keep taking you along, and it won't just tell you immediately you're dead. Well, that's my main thing. I think what makes this game extra difficult is how much it focuses on dialogue. Yes, it does add a bit. One thing I do like, though, is that even though we're talking, you can actually see the pixelated people behind us. That's actually a nice little attention to detail. I want to know about Viktor Matsnev. Did I start my recording? I want to know about Viktor Matsnev. I don't know any Matsnev. I'll try and find out about him. I want to know about a man named Yakuchev. Don't know that name? I'll make inquiries. Tell me what your interest is in this affair. Our people have already come across examples of snuff videos produced by Verto and his friends. These tapes are distributed in the US, Rukov. Oh my. Retrograde Tom, thank you for the follow. I mean, for the host. For the raid, I mean. Thank you for that. Very kind of you. Thank you. Welcome, everyone, coming from Retrograde Tom stream. I hope you had a wonderful time watching him play Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm currently playing through KGB from Cryo Studios, also known as Conspiracy. You got auto-modded. You love communism, so you had to come over. Awesome. King of APOC, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you for that. That's super awesome for you. Caesar Britannicus, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Whoa. Are we about to hit that limit? Let's take a look. Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Retrograde Tom. Very kind of you. Tom, I hope you enjoy the emotes. And whoa, wait, hold up. Hold up. I think it happened. Did it actually happen? Did I miscount? I think it hasn't updated. Hold on. I don't think it's updated. Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Ash. That is super kind of you. I am on 1K. Give me a second here. I actually think I hit my 1,000 follower, which, I mean, is... Give me a second here. I need to... I'm actually at 1,003. Hold up. I gotta go back 3 people. 1, 2, 3. Based dog. Based dog? Oh my god. Give me a second. Based dog. You win! You are... You are... the 1,000th follower! Congratulations, Based dog! You win! Hold on. There you go, congratulations, Base Dog. You are the 1,000th follower. And because of that, I gotta actually fix that. There you go. Congratulations. Thank you so much for being the 1,000th follower. You're now a member of the Hall of Fame on this channel. You will, as a member of the Hall of Fame, be given VIP VIP access. VIP access. You'll get the little icon. I'll just have to add you right now. Actually, I'll do that now. Wow. Thank you so much for the follows, everyone. Just give me a second. I just need to do this first because I just need to add him. Based dog. Based dog. Jeez, I hope I spelled that right, because there's B-A-S-T-E-D-O-G. Alright, so you have B-A-S-T-E-D-O-G. How come I can't find your name? Wait, what was that? Jumi, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Base dog, don't go anywhere. I just need to, how do I add you? That's weird. God dang it. I'm trying to add you here to VIP, but it's not. There's so many, I didn't realize there were like 50 people with the same name. I'm trying to find, is that you? I don't see a Rayman logo. Either way, I'll figure that out. But Base Dog, because you're now the 1,000th follower, you get some free games. So, let me, I hope you're not a bot. I really hope you're not a bot. You're not a bot. You're making things, you're doing things, but you get some free games. Let me find that list. So what kind of games do you like? I guess that's a good question to ask. What kind of games do you like? Do you like point and clicks? Do you like adventure games? Do you like newer games? I hope you like newer games, because that's all I got. There we are. Do you like farming games? Can you gift sub your games? What do you mean gift sub your games? I hope you like dating sims. I hope so too. I mean, it depends on what, I'm just trying to go through a list of games I have and seeing which ones you like. Maybe you like that game. Maybe you want to keep it. But yeah, since you did 1,000th, I thought I'd give the 1,000th follower some games. A couple, I mean. Let's see. I hope you use Steam, I hope, because these are all Steam keys. So let's see. Have you ever played, where's that game? Have you ever played Stardew Valley? Do you like farming? Do you like, potentially a good story. I don't know. I've never played it. I heard it's good. I have a key for Stardew Valley if you'd like that. I also have a key for Her Story, which is an excellent game. An excellent game. An excellent investigative game. Wonderful game. I have a key for that if you'd like that. In the spirit of pointing... Well, it's not really a point and click. But it's made by Tim Schafer. I also have a copy of Psychonauts. I also have a copy of Day of the Tentacle for Steam. I have also a copy of Undertale. I'll just list these games and you tell me which one you would like. Well, 2 or 3, if you'd like. Undertale. I have a copy of Superhot. I have a copy of Guacamelee Gold Edition. Day of the Tentacle does rule. You might be biased. I have a copy of The Stanley Parable. What else? I have a copy of Sunless Sea. Her Story is good. Yep, Her Story is a fantastic game. I played it. I loved it. Let me find that key for you. Hold up. I shall reveal that key and I shall send you a PM. A whisper. Excuse me? That is not a whisper. That is not how you send a whisper. That is not right. Can I use chatbot, please? There we go. I really hope this is right. That's a Steam key. I hope you let me know if you got it. Let me know if you redeem it. But because you're the 1000th, there are other keys, other games to give away to you, being the 1000th. I also have a key for Alpha Protocol from Sega. Very underrated game. Very good game. I also have a key for Hollow Knight. That's a good game, I heard. A good Metroidvania. Metroidvanias are good. I also have a key for Shenmue 1 and 2, if you want that. What else? What else have we got for Base Dog here? Oh! I have a key for, Kerbal Space Program. I heard that's good. And finally, a key for, I mean, it's not XCOM, but it's good. Xenonauts. I like it. So, yeah, I listed a bunch of games. If there's anything that, what's your fancy, let me know, and I will give that key to you. I also have a key for Wasteland 2. I have a key for Wasteland 2. Director's Cut, if you want that. But yeah, let's get back to the game. But before we get back to the game, a whole bunch of stuff just happened. Xenonauts! Xenonauts? Xenonauts. You wanted Xenonauts? You shall have Xenonauts. There you go. Xenonauts. Let's send you another whisper. That should be correct. Yep. There we go. Second key is on the way. I hope you enjoy the games. I did see 2 or 3 games, so if there's a third game you'd like, let me know. I mean, who wouldn't want a key for The Fall? That's a good game, I heard. Oh, no, wait, I have played The Fall. That is actually a really good game. But yeah, but before we continue with the game, whole bunch of stuff happened when I was trying to do stuff. Let me start from, again, Retrograde Tom, thank you for the follow. For the raid. Very kind of you, thank you. King of APOC, thank you for the follow. Caesar Britannicus, thank you for the follow. Mac, thank you for the gift sub to Retrograde Tom. Death by Logic, thank you for the follow. Mac, again, thank you for the gift sub to, I was going to say a Shade He, but it's actually Ash That High. Stabby Rogue Games, thank you for the follow. Bass Dog, number 1000, thank you for the follow. Blowfire Throat Totem, thank you for the follow. Jeffy Beer, thank you for the follow. Ash That High, thank you for the follow. Magic Eel, thank you for the follow. Obvious Mantis, thank you for the follow. More Terra, thank you for the follow. The Shingen, thank you for the follow. Jumi, thank you for the gift sub to Bass Dog, and for the 1000 bits again. And finally, Brightwire, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you all, thank you. I'm so glad we got the 1000th follower. It's quite a occasion. I cannot seem to figure out how to give you VIP the tag because your name has so many usernames associated with it. The system can't seem to figure that one out. I don't know why. Hold on. Let me try and copy this from here. That is... do that again. There we go. Hold on. Where is he? There we go. Add new. That must be you. There we go. Save. Alright. I think I've given you VIP. There you go. Congratulations. Thank you again. And let us... back to the game. All the music is stopped because we're in the middle of a window. Welcome to the 1K club. Well, thanks. I mean, let's see how far it takes to get to 2K. But no, I mean, thank you again, everyone. It's been a blast. It's been so fun streaming. And hey, let's keep it rolling. Again, though, thank you again, Bass Dog. I hope that I sent that to you correctly. Yep, I just hit the 1K follower stream mark, and I just gave away a bunch of games. And to Bass Dog, I got to add him to the list. There we go. All right. We're pretty sure there's a connection with drug rings operating in North America. So he's talking about the snuff film ring. For those of you who don't know, we're playing KGB. It's a point-and-click adventure from Cryo Interactive. And we play as a KGB operative. And we've got a mission that starts off with finding a dead body. And now that finding that dead body has spiraled into this whole snuff film for crack kind of conspiracy, if you will, involving not only criminal elements and gangs, but also potentially a rogue operation within the KGB. So the story has taken some twists and turns. We're right now talking with a CIA, well, which we think is a CIA operative. Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Herxena, I'm glad you're here, actually. The next game I'm going to be playing, it was actually kind of funny. I won't. Well, I don't know if I should show it. I'm kind of. I don't know if it'll break. I'm kind of worried. But the next game I'm playing is Wing Commander. I tried doing a teaser trailer in the last stream, and it kind of didn't work out so well. I actually made it. No, if it breaks, it's gonna be audio is gonna be terrible. Okay, I'll try it again. But this is the trailer I played. The first time I played it, the audio. So I'm just gonna give you fair warning. If the audio craps out, I apologize. But this is what I played during the last night's stream. The reveal was dope, but the audio was sucked. Hopefully it works. But this is what was played last stream. KGB, after KGB finishes, we've been playing Wing Commander. I'm glad it didn't crap out that time. I'm glad it worked. But yeah, it'll be Wing Commander after this. It was interesting. It was funny. I was hoping it was going to go off. It worked for the most part. But yeah, I'm going to play through Wing Commander. It was our first sub goal. It became kind of a meme on here because nobody thought that it would ever play it, because I was just waiting for the right moment, the right hardware, the right setup. And people were making fun of me. Even up until the reveal, people were making fun of me. Nightmare. Mike. I think I don't know that. You think I don't know that you guys are making fun of me? But yeah, it'll be Wing Commander. It'll be Wing Commander next stream. Right. Anyways, back to KGB. When we finish this, as soon as we finish KGB, the next game will be Wing Commander. Is this guy's face okay? Here's the thing. If you've played Dune, the facial structure is kind of like that, but I don't know whether if this was before Dune or after, because the budget like fell apart. It feels like for after Dune came out, because it's using the same structure, but the animation's like all over the place. Pretty sure you're gonna find some excuse not to. We're playing Wing Commander. What we want is the whole setup from production through to exportation and distribution. We're nearly there, right? The missing bits of the puzzle are right here in Leningrad, where the Communist Party and KGB elements appear to be involved. All right, see, I told you there's a conspiracy going on. Hey there, Wiz. Yep, everything's well. Good to see you, by the way. Everyone in this game constantly twitches. Yep, everyone we've spoken to has some weird twitch. Dune came out in 92. So what did this come out? 92, the same year. So you can tell that this was the B game. The A game was Dune. They put all their marbles in Dune. And it shows. Dune's like, even though they have the same twitches, it looks amazing. It's the cocaine. You'll have to be brief, Rukov. I have work to do. So all the music cut out. Oh, there it is. The music's back. That wonderful music. This is the high point of KGB. The music is amazing in this game. The OPL3 music is great. All right. What else is there? The music is amazing. What have you heard of New Birth? So what are the best questions to ask him? Can you tell me what groups are concerned in this affair? I can tell you what I know. Apart from me and you, some KGB are involved, but at what level or to what purpose, I don't know yet. I don't know what Wallace is doing here either. She's not liaising with me, but she is CIA. Cryo did some of the best OPL3 music out there when it comes to games. Yeah, they did. Dune was amazing. This is great. I have Aliens from Cryo, but I don't know if that uses OPL3 or not. I don't know how that is. We'll find out when we play it. I heard it's terrible, though. As for Mekliev, the guy whose warehouse you visited, he's an honest gangster who did some deals with Kuznetsov. Alright, let's write that down. Honest gangster? I don't remember if Aliens uses OPL3, but the game will scar you. I heard it's terrible. Whatever. If I can survive through this, I can survive through that game. Have you found out how and when the videos will be exported? No, I haven't. That's what I'm hoping you'll find out. Well. Who is Proto Popov? I wish I knew. The snuff videos trail took me from the States to Helsinki. Ooh, Finland. While I was there, I picked up the name Proto Popov. Okay. It could be the code name for the operation, or it could be the brains behind it. Let's write that down too. All right. Have you heard of New Birth? You've hit on a well-kept secret there, Rukov. I've heard New Birth mentioned a few times in connection with unofficial KGB pressure groups. Are they pro or anti-perestroika? I don't know, and I don't know any members. Have you heard anything in particular about Room 304? Not a thing. What do you know about Kuznetsov? A shady reputation, mafia connections. He liked the old days better. One more question, Rukov, then I have to go. God damn it. What can you tell me about Agabekov? A very clean record. Showed the Afghan comrades the latest in high-tech torture techniques. Good party man. Stays out of trouble and obeys orders. God damn it. I liked Alien Incident. I think that's what it's called more. And it's technically not an Alien game. Oh. I've never heard of Alien Incident. I've told you enough for now, Rukov. Let's see what we can pick up with. Anything you can pick up on Proto Popov would be useful to me. I suggest we meet at 12 noon tomorrow, Lagoda Park. Was I supposed to have the recorder on? Kawaii, thank you for the redemption. Hydrate myself. Okay, what else do we do? Should we talk to the foreign client? You say... You speak English? Russian maybe? Good evening. Hi there! Don't tell me you want to look at my passport, because it's in the check-in desk in the lobby. I'm Otis Zed. I'm Otis Zed Levitus, and I'm selling you guys the right choice in soft drinks for today's market. The fresh American flavor that many high-profile sporting show business personalities drink when they're face-to-face with thirst. You say... Are you staying at this hotel? You Americans admire Comrade Gorbachev. He means water. You Americans admire Comrade Gorbachev. Gorby? Let me tell you this one. A whole bunch of world leaders die, right? And so go to heaven. So George Bush says to God, when will America finally get rid of taxes? God answers, you'll be long dead before that happens, George. That's when that guy's name, the Brit, can't think of it anyway. Anyway, the British Prime Minister asks God, when will the Northern Ireland problem be solved? And God says, you'll be long dead before that happens, my son. So Gorbachev asks, when will perestroika give me some results? And God scratches his head and says, I'll be long dead before that happens. That's actually kind of funny. Brondo, that's what the KGB craves? Are you staying at this hotel? I have been, Ivan, but I'm escaping tomorrow. Escaping, get it? You heard the one about the Rusky who wants to join the Communist Party? No. Okay, so this guy, let's call him Ivan, goes to the party office to join, right? And the party guy says... Iafrin Jim, thank you for the follow. Oh my gosh. Beast Dog, thank you for the gift sub to iHeart Corruption. That's very kind of you. Thank you for that. Wow. That was unexpected. I really do hope that you got the VIP tag. I hope that was correct. I hope I sent it to the right person. Otherwise, it's going to be someone else named Basto Dog who's going to be very surprised. Again, thank you for that. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Da has electrolytes is what comrades crave. Dang, more like based dog. Yeah, there were a lot of them, so I got a little confused on the list there. Hopefully I put it right. If you want to be a card-carrying communist, you have to give your house to the state. That's okay, says Ivan. That's not all. You have to hand over your wife and kids too. No problem, says Ivan. And your dog. No sweat. And of course, your cat. No way, says Ivan. What do you mean, no way, shouts the party member. Well, I got a cat, says Ivan. Get it? A cat he has. A cat. I don't get it. There you go. You got the VIP tag. Congratulations again, and thank you again for that gift sub. Very kind of you. What do you think of Leningrad? KGB? No. Okay. Let's talk to the blonde with glasses. You say... How much? Mind if I join you? You're Russian. I only entertain foreign visitors. Try one of the other girls. They're less fussy. You know the room 304? That's one of the rooms Tamara uses. She has 2. Oh. What's your name? Galina. You say, do you know room 304? You want to talk to Tamara. She uses that room. I've already talked to her. That was a terrible joke if what I think that punchline was. I didn't get it. A cat? I guess it's easy giving up your wife and kids and dogs if you don't have any. Oh, I get it. Now I get it. Oh man. All right. Do I just wait? We're waiting. Time is going. I'll just wait here. Very well. I actually want to go to the 4th floor. Because room 416, correct? What room this time? 416. I have an arrangement with the girls. $10. It's for the extra work. No problem. Here's my 10. What you might see is a little not safe for work. Just keep that in mind. She grabs the $10 and lets you into the room. Is this the two-way room? 418. She didn't show up. 418. Who has the key? Thank you, Conrad. Good night. Alright, so we've seen this. I mean, I didn't even have to really spend the money. Is there a lady in every hotel room? There's a lady everywhere. Janky Toe, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the channel. How you doing? I can't. Okay. You puppy. First floor. Ugh. You ask about room 416. That's not the kind of information we give to unauthorized passers-by. You ask about Wallace. They said you'd give me a room key to a certain room. Whoever they are, they were wrong. I just don't give information to anybody. This is falling off the rails. Who do I talk to? Did I record any of that dialogue? No. I think I have to reload that. Can I use the ashtray and break the mirror? Lurk away, yeah, friend. Lurk away. I like you can offer to show your KGB badge to everyone like your Phoenix Wright. Yeah. With an ear-splitting crash, the ashtray smashes the mirror. Beyond the hole, you can see... Just beyond the hole you just made in the wall, you can see a well-equipped spy hole. Go through the hole in the wall. Not safe for work. Let's look. Nothing special about it. You find a frame snapshot. Take it. Take the camera. Use the camera on the frame snapshot. Oh. Look. A marriage photograph showing a young woman flanked on one side by a proud Captain Chapkin and the other by a comrade Kuznetsov. Oh. This has clearly been transformed into an observation post for spying on room 416. You notice folklore was on your list of planned titles. I've always considered that one underrated gem. Yes! I really want to play through Folklore. I played through the demo on PS3 and I liked it a lot. It was one of the first games that I enjoyed the 6-axis, the mechanic. But then I never really played much of the actual release. So yeah, I hope to finally play through it because I don't think many people play through it. I don't think it's much love. I think it's a really good game. Joshua the Samurai, thank you for that follow. Also, I can't believe that game hasn't gotten a remaster or a remake in some way. It's a Sony-owned title. Sony published it. I don't know who developed it. I can't remember who developed it, but I know they published it. So they own the rights to it from what I understand. So there's really nothing, I don't know, I guess maybe they don't think it's gonna sell. But I don't know, I think they should bring that back in some form. But yeah, I do want to play it. Alright. Spying on room 416. Inspect the VCR, the latest in video technology. Inspect the TV camera, a sophisticated Japanese model. Anything else? The KGB doesn't exist anymore. That's very true. Well, they're what, the FSB now, right? Nothing special about it. Spend a view in Leningrad. And trash. Look at the butt. A pink young woman facing away from the camera. These young ladies are comforting each other. Yes, that's exactly what they're doing. They're comforting each other. Knock at the door. No, go out. Go through the door. I don't know what you've been breaking and smashing, comrade, but you better leave this minute. I wouldn't care to be in your shoes. I can tell you. In line with Sakinov's instructions, you opt for the below profile solution. First floor. Alright, now let's record. Use. Record. Let's see, let's go through all the dialogue and see what happens. You say, I want to discuss a few things with you. Or at least that's what they want you to think. I think the KGB is the FSB in Russia. Is that who they are now? Is the FSB the old KGB? I can't remember. Do you have infinite recording capabilities? As far as I know, when it's something relevant, it'll trigger the record. Like, it'll actually record it. I don't know if it'll record like everything, but as far as I know, that doesn't say like there's a limit. Mike, hydrate myself, thank you. Water is delicious. What's your relationship with her? We've seen this already. Perhaps we can share information. Give me a sample. What do you want to know? Sakhanov. Laguna Park. I've never heard of that. What do you want from me? That would be great if you could accidentally have the recorder fill up while walking around. I don't know. That'd just be another soft lock that you just forget about. Then you have to backtrack and not know where you had to backtrack, and then you have to start over from the beginning because you filled up the tape. I don't know. That's way too trolly on the part of the game if that happened. Have you heard of New Birth? Seen that. Who's Protopodov? Alright. Matsnev. Yakov. You like the sadistic soft locks? Hey! You like what you like. I mean, more power to you. But I don't like it. They're quite enjoyable. Oh, hey, as long as you're getting entertainment, that's all I'm happy about. As someone who just wants to see the story and see what happens, it's frustrating. Can you tell me what groups are concerned in this affair? I can tell you what I know. Again, I don't normally skip through text, but since I've already gone through this dialogue once already, I don't want to really narrate it. Plus, I'm trying to see if I can get the recorder to record this. If you heard anything particular about that, okay. Does the name Obukov mean anything to you? He's new in town, comes from Odessa. We had some trouble with the militia down there about 3 months back. He disappeared and turned up here. This is new, because I never got to ask this question. He seems to be the link between Mekhliev and whoever takes care of the transport to the US. Ooh. First step for me in these games is to try and punch everyone. It works sometimes. There is an option to fight people in this game. I've tried it. It has varying degrees of success. Mostly failure. But you are actually supposed to fight from time to time, because your character is actually a before he was volunteered into the KGB, he was actually Spetsnaz, so he does have fighting capabilities. We've already killed one guy. What do you know about Kuznetsov? Real shady. One more question. Okay, tell me what your interest is. Okay, we'll meet tomorrow. And he's gone. Did that record? No. None of that got saved. So no. It would have gone to number 15 or something. We're going to switch it back to voice. You see the elevator door closing. It stops at the 2nd floor. Ooh. What else? There's a lady on every place. Which room do you want to visit? The man where the American man in jeans is staying. That's not possible, comrade. You can't wake up all the guests. Very well. You return to the elevator. Wallace went to the 5th floor, right? Which room do you want to visit? I want to check all the rooms. What are you, the cockroach killer? At this time of night? Certainly not, comrade. I've never heard such a thing. Would $10 help? Sorry, comrade. What you ask is quite impossible. You return to the elevator, determined to avoid scandal. What do I do here? I don't know. Do I just wait and see if something happens? It has been a very long day. You're in need of some sleep. Oh boy. You wait. I didn't record anything. I think I game overed. I think I soft locked. You put the more cumbersome objects down on the bed and stretch out for a few moments. Rest. 10 seconds later, you're fast asleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. 6:30. You're woken up by a sharp kick in the side. No stupid heroics, Rukov. I seldom miss my target, and at this distance, never. Just move slowly into the bathroom. You decide to attack him. You decide not to move. You decide to obey. You decide to attack him. Shoot. Chapkin turns on all the bathroom taps. You've been interfering with my girls, Rukov. What's more, I need to know who or what led you to my modest recording studio in room 418. You can either be sensible and give me the answers, or you can grit your teeth and refuse. It makes no difference to me. You'll be talking your head off whether you care to or not. So which is it to be? The only part of this game that really sucks in terms of difficulty, in my opinion, is the 4 save slots. Yes. I mean, yeah. Time for some more deaths. Yup. Stop him. He's wasting the water. I don't think that's a big concern for me right now. Archerhawk 1995, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the channel. Believe it or not, there's a gun pointing at you. I'd rather do it the hard way. I'd rather do it the hard way. It's too late, Chapkin. We have put the proof. It's never too late, Rukov, except where you are concerned. Chapkin clubs you with his gun. Then you're answering questions. Then you die. Well, that's death number 29. Backtrack to the corridor. You're nothing special. Wait. So attack him. You have just enough time to realize he wasn't joking. Death number 130. 4 save slots are better than 1. Tell that to Macaw. So we're dead here. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. I think we're game overed. I think we're soft locked. Them Russians don't play. The line's dead. Can I sleep with you, dude? Let's just wait. Let's not go to the bed. Just wait. What happens to the game if you just do that? This character may be villainous, but he's very honest. That's true. Oh, maybe it was supposed to happen. Maybe it's supposed to happen. Yeah, because it goes automatic to 6:30. Oh. You decide not to move. Believe me, Rukov, I'll kill you if you don't start moving. You decide to make a dive for the window. You're fast, but bullets are faster. Death number 131. I think someone mentioned that the music got a little wonky. If they're talking about that, that's because it's loading it up. Decide to obey. I'm ready to talk, comrade. Yes, I thought you would. My father-in-law's assessment of your character is accurate. Now, who told you about room 418? Nobody. I noticed the two-way mirror. Something tells me you're stalling, Rukov. Chapkin clubs you with his gun. Then you're answering questions. Then you die. Backtrack to the corridor. You will eventually collapse from tiredness, or did they do away with those natural processes after chapter 1 having to pee? You know what? Let's just wait. 6:30. Well, the game will have to have something. I'm very curious what the game does to trigger. We have witnesses now. It might have been a mistake that I walked down to the lobby, but whatever. It's 2 in the morning. Don't do anything to mortify the staff. I mean, I'm so tired, and yet here I am standing here at 3 in the morning. 3:30. Nothing. I'm not collapsing on the ground, nothing. Maybe... all right. 5:47. The guy at the counter. Let's see what happens when we hit 6:30. Poor guy must be freaking out by this psycho just standing around for hours in the middle of the night. 6:30. There you are! What the hell are you playing at? I told you to be in your room, not strolling around the district. Let's go. You follow Sakhanov to your room. Everything in order, I trust. Sakhanov looks around the room, then checks the bathroom. He comes back dragging Chapkin! That's how we do it! We let the game take it over for us. Oh, Jesus, that's awesome. Are you starting a collection, Rukov? Let me see. Comrade Chapkin, not at all surprising. Did he tell you anything interesting before passing away? He refused to answer my questions. Wait, what? He refused to answer my questions. Wait. Did he fall asleep? I... There's clearly something else here. I think it's game over. Because normally the game always has like a third option. Just pretend you understand like a pro spy. Is he assuming you've talked to him, or is he implying that he's about to kill him? I don't know. You refuse to answer my questions. A pity. Well, our suspicions about Kuznetsov seem to have been confirmed. Chapkin clearly intended to eliminate you. I imagine you learned something damaging at the Hotel Severnaya Zvezda, yes? Yes, indeed, Comrade Major. Don't hesitate to share your secrets, Rukov. Chapkin may have been making snuff movies. That's not without interest, but tell me this, what's Kuznetsov planning? Where? When? How much did you learn that much? He's the one we're supposed to nail. He's the rotten potato in the KGB sack. The rest is secondary. Oh jeez. The stream... The boost to stream challenge is completed, I guess. Yay. What does that do? I don't know. I'm meeting Cutthroat. He'll have something. You don't know who that is? I'll watch Department 7. I'll go back to the warehouse. Oh man. As much as I thought, you've learned nothing. When Kuznetsov doesn't see Chapkin come back, he'll delay whatever he's up to. We've lost any hope of nailing him. Return to Moscow, Rukov. Your next posting takes you to a Siberian oil... Okay, well... Alright. It's not soft lock, we game overed. At least you've learned it's never a good idea to disappoint your superiors. Backtrack to the lobby. Twitch will now mail you a boost receipt? Probably. Alright. In the USSR, that's a good post. Oh, come on. You decide to obey. Believe it or not, there's a gun pointing at you. I could say the same thing about you, comrade. But yep. Backtrack to the bathroom. Oh. At least it tells you exactly what you need to bring him. Yeah, so I need him alive. Clearly I need to get him. This needs to happen. This whole thing needs to happen. I'd rather do it the hard way. Very well. Well, maybe not. Maybe I did do something wrong. Let's see if what happens here. The arrow downward kind of implicates there's more options, right? Yes. I'm just curious to see what happens here. If we break the game... Well, you know what? No, I don't think the game would work that way. Okay, obey. You're making a grave mistake. Yeah, see? I'm ready to talk. The killers you sent us told everything, Chapkin. Something tells me you're stalling. God damn it. How is that wrong? That was true, wasn't it? Obey. Alright, let's talk. .418, where have I heard that one before? Some of your colleagues were persuaded to talk. Wait. Is this a game over? Like an absolute softlock? Am I dead-ended? It really isn't fun just traversing a dialogue tree with incident with the wrong option, yeah. But... I mean, I've tried all these options, right? I haven't tried this one. You're mistaking me for someone else, comrade? I can say the same thing about you. I mean... I can't believe we cannot fight this guy in a washroom. We're Spetsnaz. You can't do something? We can't do something? Do we still have access to the man himself? Which man do you mean? These old adventure games were really unforgiving. I mean, this game stands alone, I would say, in terms of being unforgiving. Games like King's Quest and other point and clicks, like Cryandia, they had their share of frustration, but I don't think they compared. Like, this has been an exercise in frustration. Oh, Comrade Sutherland. I don't think the Grit Ray got to see him. Right. It's too late now. Is this game the highest death count of any stream game so far? For me, yeah. I'm at 140 now. Yeah. No, it's not. Syndicate American Revolt. I died 300 something times. Or I lost 300 something men in that. I guess if you count that as a death. Then yeah. 300 men on American Revolt. That was a hard game. Let's talk. Some of your colleagues were persuaded to talk. Well, that's wrong. Thankfully, we don't count in XCOM. XCOM's at 74. No, 80 something now. After that alien base mission. All right, let's see. Are we dead?
I cannot explain this, Max, but I sense that you are going to listen to your recorder before too long. I suggest that you make sure that the headphones are unplugged and the machine is switched to voice-activated playback.
Whoa. Wait. Is that... In Shadow President managed to end the world a few times? Oh, I never had, never played that. I do think this is more soft-locking than I was originally thinking. I was thinking of the game called The Scoop, where events take place in real time and easy to miss them, but it's also forgiving. Oh. Who was Mr. FMV? That was Donald Sutherland, the actor. That was very specific, yes. So now we sleep. You decide to obey. I'm ready to talk. Your recorder starts to play in the bedroom. Chapkin's head whips around to see who's talking. Oh no. You seize the opportunity to attack. I think we're gonna use the hint counter on that one. When he wakes up, he'll have one hell of a headache. You find a syringe and a pistol. Take the syringe, take the pistol. Look at the syringe. It contains an amber-colored fluid. So we're gonna actually have to... It's now a hint. That was a hint. Straight up. I would never figure that one out. Although that was kind of a... Given the hotel what would happen, now that I think about it, because our character says talk, that could have been a clue, but I didn't notice it. You explain it's just the recorder, what a choice, yeah. Yeah, I didn't think it'd be that helpful. But... what do we do now? A standard issue pistol, well cared for. A silencer is attached to it. I killed him. Roll that back. That's a death. The headphones. Use. Okay. Ready to talk. He can't chase you without pants. Wait, why is he killing Napkin? Why is killing Napkin bad? Oh, Chapkin! Because he can't tell us anything if he's dead. I think what happened with that glitch was that... That was actually a glitch, by the way. I want to say that's a glitch, because he came out dead. What's his name was talking to us as if he was already dead. So... Let's attack him. Let's explain it's just a recorder. Moving quickly, Chapkin clubs you with his gun. I mean, what else were we expecting? What else were we expecting? Let's use this again. Oops. Remove the headphones. Hey, no worries, Kawhi. I was curious too. Let's talk. All right, take both. Now wait. Everything in order, I trust? Sakhanov looks around the room, then checks the bathroom. He comes back dragging Chapkin. See, now he's on the ground. Who have we got here? Why, it's Comrade Chapkin. He appears to be coming to his senses. Chapkin's eyes flutter open. So, my friend, an errand boy's life is not an easy one. Father-in-law knows where I am, so back off! Sakhanov deals Chapkin a light kick in the ribs. Even if it were true, it would do you little good, errand boy. Chapkin leaps to his feet and prepares to attack Sakhanov. Before he can intervene, your controller whips out his pistol. Chapkin's dead body crumbles to the floor. Rukov, how dare you permit a prisoner run wild? He could have killed me. Thanks to your incompetence, I was forced to liquidate him to save my own life. I sincerely hope you extracted some useful information from him. Are you starting a collection, Rukov? Let me see. Comrade Chapkin. Not at all surprising. Did he tell you anything? Wait, what? This game is getting a little broken. Did he tell you anything interesting before passing away? I don't know. You're the one who killed him. I'm afraid not. Well, a pity. I'm very confused. I think it broke. The dialogue tree broke just now. I think we'll call that a glitch. That's a glitch. I'll tell my dad, you guys. His father-in-law. Not even his real dad. Okay. A pity. Well, our suspicions about Kuznetsov seems to have been confirmed. Chapkin clearly intended to eliminate you. I imagine you learned something damaging in the whole Servanaya Zaveda, yes? Yes, Comrade Nature. Don't hesitate to share your secrets. Do I have anything for... At the secret room for filming clients. Was making... Okay. This is the same thing. Kuznetsov. What's he planning? He's the one... Okay. Same thing as before. I'll watch Department 7. Oh, no. I think it's game over here. I don't think I learned something. There's something important that I missed. I don't know, though. Maybe you should find a way to tie him up. Oh, wait. By the way, Joshua, Hincon 1 on the sidebar there. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Oh. Before you can move, someone unlocks your door and enters. Everything in order, I trust? Oh boy. Cutthroat? Who's Cutthroat? Return to Moscow. My report will follow. If I were you, I'd start racking my brains for some plausible explanations. Your next posting takes... Okay. That's a death. Backtrack through the room. I just had a thought. Use a syringe on Chapkin. As the Chapkin needle enters his arm, Chapkin's eyelids flutter. Then he begins to moan, then relaxes, staring fixedly at the ceiling. Talk to Chapkin. You say, "Who is Matsnev?" Matsnev? That's a ship, a fishing vessel. Let's go. That's truth serum. Okay. She leaves the quay at 19 at 2 o'clock this afternoon to pick up Mekliadov's crack. She picks up the crack at the sea, then comes back. Two o'clock. You say... I need to find information about the fudge. Kuznetsov. Yeah, him. He is my father-in-law. He serves the Soviet Union well. You say, tell me about Agabekov. He is a loyal officer, if over-ambitious. Kuznetsov and he don't get on well. Tell me about Drobnitsa. He lacks ambition and initiative. Kuznetsov won't recommend promotion. You say, tell me about the drug in the syringe. An experimental truth drug, improved sodium pentothal. Very effective, but lethal. Whoops. What's your connection with the snuff videos? Shevchenko told me Mekliev was working on a deal. Export snuff movies from Moscow, import crack from Helsinki. Mekliev was cutting Kuznetsov out. Usually he gives him percentage of profits. So my father-in-law decided to teach Mekliev a lesson. He's going to the warehouse tomorrow night, Saturday night, to kill Mekliev. Now you have to get all his information before... Yeah, you have to get everything before he dies. Good music. Shevchenko's going to pick up the crack from the ship Sunday morning. Then he and I take it to Kuznetsov at Department 7. You say. Do any Americans work with you? No. You say. Do you make snuff movies in room 416? No. Room 416 is used by prostitutes who work for me. They pay me a certain sum each week. They also inform on their clients. In exchange, I let them work. You say... yeah. Now you know where to get the crack. Who is who is Yakuchev? He represents the Moscow people, the ones who make the videos. A go-between, I think. He's an Afghan war veteran and dangerous. I know nothing more about him. He's supposed to come for a share of the crack on Sunday morning. When the ship gets in, but the warehouse will be empty. You say, why did you send those killers after me? I don't understand. I sent no one. You say, tell me about room 418. I use it to monitor certain foreigners. First, they are seduced by Tamara. Then she takes them to room 416. It used to be a honey trap. We would recruit the victims from the films. That doesn't work anymore, so we just record what they say. The information is sometimes useful. You say, what's your connection with the gang at the warehouse? One of them, Shevchenko, is my informer. I have proof that could send him to a work camp for 20 years, but I have no direct connection with his boss, Mekliev. Up to now, he's been protected, since he pays us over a percentage of his profits to my father-in-law. I don't know who the new man, Obukov. Shevchenko doesn't like him. Who knows you're here? No one. Just you. The boost has been completed. We got boosted. Who is Mr. X? I don't know. Yes, Shevchenko, but he hasn't found out. Mr. X is Ubukov's partner. They handled the arrival of the crack. Mikleyev's job is to take care of it once it arrives. Sunday morning. Only he'll be dead by that time. You say, who are you working for? Department 7. Leningrad. I take my orders from my father-in-law, Vladimir Ivanovich Kuznetsov. I also help him with certain unofficial activities. There is no reason why only the criminals should grow rich. You say, tell me about Sakhanov. He is your controller. My father-in-law says he represents a danger to him. We know you are attempting to destroy my father-in-law's career. We don't know why. You say, have you heard of New Birth? No. You say, do you know about someone called Proto Popov? No. He is dead permanently. You search for no objects. Oh, that was it. You wait. Alright. So, everything in order? He looks around. He comes back. Dragon Chapkin. Are you starting a collection, Rukov? Let me see. Comrade Chapkin. Not at all surprising. Did he tell you anything interesting before passing away? Beasley Levi, thank you for the follow. Very, very kind of you. Welcome to the channel. Yes, indeed, Comrade Major. New question. I expected no less. Tell me what you learned. I used a lethal drug meant for me on Chapkin. Join the fight. I forgot to disable that. That's for XCOM on Sundays. Sunday. I'll refund your points there. I'll refund your points there, Beasley. I keep forgetting to disable it. I mean, once a week. It's not a bad deal. Now that dialogue block makes sense. Yes, now it makes sense. I used a lethal truth drug meant for me on Chapkin. Spare me the details, Rukov. I want to know what you learned, not how. There's a lot here. Holy crap. Chapkin said he didn't send the killers. In his place, I would have said the same thing. Continue. Chapkin admitted the gangster Shevchenko was his agent. So, Kuznetsov and the gang boss use Shevchenko and Chapkin as intermediates. It's what I thought. Kuznetsov keeps his hands clean. Go on. Oh, I should have saved. I should have saved. I should have saved before starting this. Because now, if I say the wrong thing at the end, he'll say, no, you suck, and you're death, and I have to restart the whole thing again. Crap. Alright. Chapkin was making money from prostitutes. Tell me more. Chapkin had a secret room for filming clients. Tell me more. Chapkin may have been making snuff movies. Tell me more. Chapkin said the Severnaya Zaveda was his territory. Continue. Chapkin admitted Kuznetsov planned stealing the crack shipment. Now that's the kind of information I'm looking for. Keep talking. Room 304 is used by one of Chapkin's prostitutes. Go on. Chapkin admitted Kuznetsov and Agabekov dislike each other. A somewhat partisan appraisal. Kuznetsov is clearly uncomfortable with a brilliant and honest officer in his department. Go on. Chapkin said the warehouse gang are important in crack. What else did you discover? Kuznetsov is going to kill the gang boss at the warehouse tonight. That's it. That's what we've been waiting for. Continue. Chapkin admitted to using a room to spy on foreigners. Continue. Chapkin admitted to running a prostitution ring. Go on. Chapkin says Kuznetsov takes criminal payoffs. We knew that. What else? Chapkin said Yakuchov's the link with the Moscow gang. What else did you discover? Chapkin said Viktor Matsnev is the boat that the gang's crack's coming on Sunday morning. What else did you discover? The warehouse gang boss is going to be killed tonight. Continue. I learned nothing more, Comrade Major. Really? Well, Kuznetsov may go ahead, even without Chapkin. I've brought you a camera to replace the broken one. It's precisely similar, except that it works. We need photographs of everything Kuznetsov does. Stay here this morning and relax. You deserve some rest. I'll come at 1:30. If I can't make it, then go to the warehouse in the afternoon. Okay. 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 So, Sakhanov, 1:30. He'll come to the room. Okay. If he can't make it, go to the warehouse in the afternoon. Okay, but I have to actually meet people. There are a bunch of people. I think we have to meet at least 2 people before we actually talk to him. I think Greenberg, 12 noon at Lagoda Park, the agent, and Tamara, the prostitute. She says to come back tomorrow evening. So that's after. But we have to meet Greenberg tomorrow noon before we meet him. So we have to go to the park first. At Lagoda. Okay. Tonight could be anything from lunchtime to tomorrow morning, especially now that Chapkin's dead. Report to me here at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Oh, I think you'd better do something about that body. Are you kidding me? I have to do something with this body? Come on. What am I supposed to do here? Report to me here. Okay, so the next day, it's 7 in the morning. Okay, okay. Okay. Eat the evidence. Recycle it. Major Sakhanov goes to the door. He turns around. I'll leave the recorder with you, Rukov. A recording of Kuznetsov gloating over his crimes will prove invaluable. Get a recording of Kuznetsov. Alright. One more thing. I can't imagine Chapkin coming without a gun. Give it to me, please. Can we eat the body? No ways. 8-ball. So you use exclamation point 8-ball and then you ask a question. It has to be yes or no question. You hand over the gun. Thank you. Your work doesn't necessitate the use of a firearm, and I would hate to imagine the consequences if you decided to start eliminating our enemies one by one, in true Spetsnaz style. You put the more cumbersome objects down on the bed and stretch out for a few moments rest. 10 seconds later, you're fast asleep. What, with this guy dead here? It's 10:15 in the morning now. He is dead permanently. He searched, but there are no objects you can take. I honestly... You'll have to try something. We can't move him on the bed? Well, we can save. We can finally save after all that. I think we're finally on the right path. You say... Oh, Bilkin is back. Is this still chapter 2? It is. This is still chapter 2. I don't know what to do with this body. Our one-time thing to get rid of a body seems to have... I used it, the wheelchair. I can throw him out again, but I have no alcohol. Like, there's nothing... I mean, I saved, right? So... Is it just fine to just dump the body here? What have you done to Comrade Chapkin? Oh no, Please, Comrade, spare me. I have a family. I saw nothing here. Nothing. I swear. Don't kill me. I beg you. Help! The receptionist cries alert all the guards on this floor. Needless to say, you're quickly apprehended and taken to the militia. You spend some time at the district militia station. Superiors arrange for your transfer to KGB custody. A full investigation is underway. The outlook is troubled. So I guess you just throw him in the closet. Throw him back in the closet. Would have been well worth whatever it costs new. I guess. You know, I don't know. On one mind, I think that the soft locks and stuff would have been an extremely aggravating thing to deal with, especially early on. Like back when you would have played this, there would have been no internet. You'd have to go like on a like either Usenet or a BBS and maybe find an FAQ that maybe someone had written out. Otherwise, it'd be word of mouth from other players, or you'd have to play it as a group experience to see if anyone has an idea. But if you're playing a solo and if you're a kid who bought this game, I mean, I don't know, would your parents buy it during that time? Be like, KGB? Sounds like communist stuff. But I don't know. It certainly is an adventure. It certainly is interesting, I think. It has built-in hints, but keep in mind, they never had it for the original floppy disk version. They only brought that in for the CD-ROM version. So the original floppy disk release didn't have that. So it would have been hilarious. Or very frustrating. And also the hint system, even on this, is very hit or miss. Sometimes it tells you you're a dead-ended when you're not. So, I don't know. Let's go to Lagoda Park. You said what time? 12 o'clock? Let's wait. You seem to have done well for a KGB goon, Rukov. What have you learned about Protopopov? You mentioned that name last night. What have you found out? I've got nothing. What about you? I don't know what he does, but I've got his address. Oh yeah? What's the address? I have the address? What was the address? I don't think he mentioned anything about an address. What's his name didn't even say he knew him. That might be game over. I got just one thing for you, and I don't know what it's worth. There's a guy called Yakuchev. You must have heard of him. It seems he's Pamyat. If there's one thing I like less than KGB, it's Pamyat. Those ultra-nationalist, neo-fascist Jew haters make me very angry, my friend. I've got to go now, and you've got a boat to catch. I'll be here at 7 tomorrow morning. So we gotta meet him again at 7 in the morning. You see Greenberg melt into Leningrad society. You lose sight of him very quickly. Taking Greenberg's advice, you head for Key 19, with a brief stopover at your hotel to prepare for your sea cruise. Chapter 3! Leningrad, Saturday, August 17th, 1991. The Docks. We're at Chapter 3. Oh my god. Hey there, Edra. How you doing? Let's go. Okay. I don't think the game would have... I'm actually really worried that because I gave him the wrong address, it's going to come back and bite me in the butt. Wretched Spawn 99, thank you for that follow. I'm like 75% sure now that because we gave the wrong address, that's gonna come back and bite us in the butt. If it does happen, I will be so angry that that happened. Because I don't know. I shouldn't have said that. I kind of... Maybe I should roll it back. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save. I'm going to load up the previous chapter. I'm going to load up the previous chapter. Body's there. Go to the park. Tell him I don't know anything. Because that's an option, right? You don't know. And wait. We'll see. There's a game over you if you don't provide any info. Have you learned about Protopov? Sorry, I don't know anything about Protopov. Okay, I didn't really expect you to turn up anything. Just got on time for what it's worth. There's a guy called Yakuchev. Seems that he's... Let me just write this down. Yakuchev. He's a hardliner. Okay. And now we're on Chapter 3. Leningrad, Saturday, August 17th, 1991. The Docks. Alright, save. Okay. So let's inspect the key. This is one of the many keys in Leningrad's impressive port complex. I used to call this quay. Quay. This is one of the many quays in Leningrad's impressive port complex. Inspect the guard cabin. A weather-beaten cabin. A hefty gust of wind should be enough to topple it. Guess we can't open the door. As always, thanks for the stream. Falling asleep in my chair is a lack of no from XCOM deaths. No worries, Wiz. You have a great night, and hopefully we'll catch you for the next stream, whether it be more KGB or Wing Commander or XCOM. Inspect the fishing boats. An ordinary fishing vessel, typical of the Baltic fleet, rusty and cramped. What do I have in my inventory? I just have my ID card. Go to the jetty. A stern-looking guard stamps out of his box. You have no authorization to be here. Go back! He's clearly quite serious, so you return to the quay. Dive into the sea. That doesn't... I can't leave. You swim around to the seaward side of the Victor Matsnev. Inspect the water. The harbor water looks dirty and greasy. It's also cold. Go up. Hearing something, the man at the other end of the boat moves in your direction. Go down. Who's making all that noise? Who are you? Get the hell off the boat. Hey, guard, come out of your box and grab this hooligan. The guard springs from his box on the jetty and aims his rifle at you. Sometime later, the situation is cleared up and you return to Moscow in disgrace. You must have done something wrong, as the hangman would say. 147. Backtrack to the forward deck. You can't go down. Okay. You definitely can't go down. Inspect the fishing boxes? No. 149 debts? Was that 149 or was that 150? Go along the boarding plank? No. Talk to the mechanic? No. So he can't even go down. Okay, we've established that. So this must be like a dead end. Yeah, I can't even dive back in. Is that a soft lock? Is that a soft lock? Oh, maybe I should listen. Listen to the forward deck, you hear nothing. This game hurts my brain both from a gameplay and an administrative perspective. Can I don't want to go up if I'm going to get caught. Okay. Hearing something the man at the other end gives the book a direction. Nope. I guess whatever is here is whatever I'm supposed to do it here. Whatever it is. Talk to the period. I clicked on it. I don't know why. It's 156 deaths. Ooh, maybe I can hide. You are now concealed from view. He reaches the front of the boat and looks about, grumbling. What's he mean I can't handle liquor? I could drink him under the table. If my old comrade saw me drinking lemonade, what'd they say? He takes a perfunctory look around, sees nothing out of the ordinary. He wanders back to the other end of the boat, where he leans on the rail and gazes down at the water. I mean, I honestly thought that the smart thing would actually do that automatically, but clearly it didn't. Alright, now go down. Alright, let's see. Inspect the closet. An unused metal closet. Inspect the radio room. A small and none too tidy radio room. The odor of fish floats in the air. Inspect the radio equipment. Basic radio gear for the kind you'd expect to find on this kind of vessel. You don't know how to use it. Inspect the trash can. A Soviet-made standard trash can. Oh, really? There's nothing here? Guess not. Oh! There's more. Hold up. Inspect the iron plate. This is clearly a trapdoor of some kind, but there's no way to get through. Use the mirror. Inspect the closet. It's locked and padlocked. It's locked. It's closed and padlocked. It's locked. Inspect the bunks. These bunks are grubby and musty. Inspect the porthole. Whoever designed the boat didn't bother with luxuries that like portholes that open. Inspect the restroom. Much like the rest of the boat, the cabin needs a good cleaning. The smell of fish pervades. This is restroom. All right. Fight. Dock. Inspect the drawer. The drawer rolls in and out from under the lower bunk. You find a rum bottle, a belt, a magazine, boots, a book, and socks. Huh, whoa! With exclamation point. Take the belt. Take the boots. Take the socks. Take the book. Take the magazine. Take the rum bottle. Oh, whatever. We're taking it all. Inspect the belt. A sturdy, if much used, man's leather belt. Inspect the boots. A worn-out pair of rubber sea boots. Inspect the socks. A old and crusty pair of socks. Too small for you. Can we actually put the boots on? Such behavior does not comply with accepted norms. This is outrageous. Are you determined to liquidate a state official without the necessary authorization? You can hang yourself in this game. Whoa. You can hang yourself if you really want to end the game. Look at the book. A novel entitled Harvest of Heroes. Looks like a tractor romance. Oh. Look at the magazine. Why am I not surprised? I don't know. A well-thumbed Swedish hardcore girly magazine. It's half full. Oops. There's nothing to say about the hand basin except that it doesn't appear to be used very often. You find a bell. I almost thought I lost that. Wow. Okay, so that's the door. It's really small. Inspect the fish box. It's seen many fish in its time and none of them smell very good. Someone should clean them from time to time. Nothing romantic about this place. A stack of fish boxes stand in the bow. Go through the door. Inspect the window. A panoramic view of the chilly Baltic waters. Inspect the navigation equipment. There appears to be everything necessary to pilot a boat. Although apart from the radar and the wheel, you are unfamiliar with this type of equipment. Inspect the book. No. Again, the lack of flavor text is really disappointing. This is a small cabin filled with what seems to be the usual worn, if well cared for, equipment. Go to the stern deck. Who's making all that noise? Hey, you, get the hell out of the boat. Hey, guard. I mean, I knew of course that was going to happen. But maybe I have to somehow get him... How do I... You see Major Sakhanov coming down the jetty with another man, clearly a seaman. They are about to board the Viktor Matsnev. Sakhanov's my dude, right? Sakhanov and the seaman finish their conversation. I'll just take a look around. Very well, Comrade Major. I'll be in the cabin. Talk to Sakhanov, you say. So, comrade, you never cease to astound me. Rukov, my orders certainly didn't involve your being here, did they? You could quite easily have sabotaged my work, you know. Incompetence and insubordination are what I shall stress in my assessment of you. Return to Moscow, if you please. With officers like you, the state has little need of enemies. Insubordination, as you will have a number of frozen years to learn, is not an art to be practiced quite so overtly. Back to the forward deck we go. So... Sakhanov sees you. Damn it. Death number 160. The dialogue in this game never ceases to amaze me. I'm actually quite surprised I managed to, well, do everything I guess I needed to do here before he came. Go down. Shoot! He was here? Hey guard, get on the, you and the jetty, get on the boat. There's a terrorist in the machine room. Oh, it's game over. The guard arrives on board. You're soon under arrest. The situation is cleared up shortly afterward, but you return to Moscow in some disgrace. Insubordination only succeeds if it's successful, as somebody once said. So we can go here. So I have to hide somewhere here. Concealed from view. You wait. Do I wait? Down the jetty comes Obukov. He climbs aboard carrying a cardboard box. Sakhanov and Obukov share a few words. Obukov nods, turns towards the hatchway and goes below. Sakhanov, looking determined, gives the place a thorough inspection. He soon discovers you. Oh. So, he's in on it. Oh no, I think I also softlocked myself here. You've been spotted by the seaman in the cabin. Oh man. Game over. Death number 163. Back to the stern deck. Can I hide? Did I already softlock myself? Did I dead end myself this way? I think I was soft locked there. So that's the 9th soft lock. Alright, but at least I can go in here and grab. Well, there's nothing here, right? No. So if I hide here, so once Ubikov, you're somewhat late. You should have been away by now. Forgive me, Comrade Major. Very well, go below. I'll just take another look around here. Damn it. So maybe I'm not soft locked. I'm just not doing it in the right order. So we'll reduce the soft lock count. The death count doesn't go down. Oh, it's a whole bunch of trial and error to get the right exact thing it wants me to do. It does give that impression, but maybe there's something I'm missing. Well, I mean, it works. To an extent, this works. The moment when Sakhanov arrives, I can get to this side, but the person who is sitting in the... Okay, so when this happens, you have to... go to the stern deck. Hide in the stairwell? Hide in the fish basket? Hide behind the nets? Go down? No, the guy's hiding there. Can I go this way? No, I can't. I could dump in the sea, jump in the sea. You hear Sakhanov shouting from the deck of the fishing boat. Its large diesel motor chugging, the fishing boat gets underway, leaving you behind. I guess you can't jump in the water. You've wasted the opportunity to continue your investigation, and there is no alternative but to return to Moscow in disgrace. Okay. You've been spotted. Oh, right. Back to the stern deck. So if you jump in the water, it's game over. 169 deaths. What time is it? Oh, it's 12. It's 12 exactly. Well, 12:01. This will be a great time to take a break. So I'll take a break for about 10 minutes. Let me take my dog out. She needs to go to the washroom probably around now, so I'll take her out. Let her go to the washroom. I'll take a moment to think, process what's been going on here. And also, you know what? I'll make a note here to do this. And I think it should keep playing. The music should play. At least I hope it does. But yeah, we'll let the music play. Take about 10-minute break, 10-15 minutes, just to let me take her out, and I'll be back. Shouldn't hopefully take too long. Let's be right back. It's snowing outside. It's supposed to be 15 to 25 centimeters, so this should be fun. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm actually back because she's still eating. So we'll keep playing. So about like 10-15 minutes, we'll come back to this. Well, we'll break, but I'll keep playing. But you know what I'm gonna do now? I think I'm gonna go to level 2 and see if anyone would like to take a guess. We have a hint con system for anyone who's curious, and we're now at level 2, which means anyone who hasn't played the game, and if you want to take a guess as to what I should do, you can type it in the chat, and we'll try it, and see how it goes. Well, I can hide. Free Needles, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome to the channel. Interesting your name. Whoa. I thought he hadn't boarded yet. You've never heard of this one? Yeah, came out in '92. It was made by Cryo. If you've ever heard of the Dune, the first Dune, it wasn't point and click, but it was kind of a point and click game, but it had a bit of like resource management, harvesting. I haven't ever actually played it. I've only seen video of it. But they made that game. They made Lost Eden, which I hear was a great game. Yeah, I think you need to use the rum somehow, since that guy on deck seemed to have an alcohol problem. But I have no clue how to make him drink it. What guy? The guy on the deck? What, you mean him? The mechanic? You have to give the alcohol to him? You think that's... How? Put the rum on the navigation equipment? I dropped it. I don't know how to. Like, I mean, yeah, he was talking about it. That was the game trying to give us a hint. Oh, his drinking problem, eh? But how would I use it? There doesn't seem to be a place for me to place it anywhere. A man who spent most of his life around seagoing diesel engines. I could place him in the fish boxes. I mean, he goes inside here. There doesn't seem to be any place where I can actually... Huh. Can I go out this way? No. It just puts you back here. The fact that they use the OPL3 to make something that sounds like a voice, that's really awesome. I can hide here. You lie down in the drawer and manage to roll it back underneath the bunk. The air is dank and dusty, but difficult to breathe. Whoa. You wait. You sneeze violently. Oh, jeez. The timer is going up a minute. Been drinking too much vodka, Rukov? Am I supposed to cover my face with this? Further attempts at this age will be ill-advised. Okay. You take a drink. Obukov sits a box down on the floor. He hums tunelessly. Yo, I'm gonna sneeze! I'm gonna sneeze! I don't know what to do. The fact that you can hide in the bunker was unexpected. Will he sneeze once I... Oh boy. He pulls you out your drawer from under the bunk bed. What in the name of... Fight. He's well and truly asleep. When he wakes up, he'll have one hell of a headache. You search, but there are no objects you can take. Move into the drawer. It's hide in the drawer with him. You've already hidden there, comrade. Try and we're still hiding. We're still hiding. Save the game. The used restroom? We still have the same score. You're nothing special. You find a cardboard box. There it is! Much like the rest of the boat, the cabin needs a good cleaning. The smell of fish pervades. You find a cardboard box. This is the thing he dropped! What's in the box? What's in the box? That's one heck of a reach your fist has, Rukov. Yeah, hey there, Drag. He definitely does. Look at the box. It's a plain cardboard box, about twice the size of a shoebox. You find videotapes. Inspect it. A familiar collection of Verto-made snuff videos. With a gentle lurch, the Victor Matsniff gets underway. Ugh. This is a surprise, Rukov. My orders didn't include you being here. Your antics could conceivably have sabotaged my mission, you know. I cannot throw you into the sea, unfortunately. It's polluted enough already. Consider yourself under arrest, charged with attempted sabotage and gross insubordination. You spend the night under lock and key in the forward sleeping cabin. The next day you return to Moscow, planning a hearing. The outlook is bleak. So we can't go back up. Alright, it's underway. So do I have to hide in there again? Sakhanov, looking determined, gives a place a thorough inspection. Oh, this is like, oh, what am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm stuck here now. What's the point? Oh, for goodness sakes. This is chapter 3. Yeah, he's right up there. He doesn't move. You missed the D mark between 2 and 3 then? This is like a soft lock here. Yeah, it's still a hidden content. In fact, I'm debating whether or not just to use a guide now. The game has... The timing is killing me now. Yeah, I'm soft locked at this point. Use the belt to hang onto the bone hitch right from the water. But the thing is that the belt is the anchor is not a unique item. It just says go up. Oops. I'm looking it up. I don't know. I am completely stumped. There is stumped, then there's this. I'm stumped. I'm so stumped. I don't know. KGB walkthrough. Nope. There it is. Okay. So... Oh, the timer's still going on there, right? I think at this point it doesn't matter. I think I have to roll it back even further. Oh, still timer hasn't paused. There we go. Okay, let's look at this again. You want to board the board discreetly, so dive into the sea, go up to climb aboard. The mechanic heard something when he climbed up, so hide quickly behind the fish boxes. Okay, we did that right. He'll briefly come unwittingly, giving you a hint that he's an alcoholic. True Cane. Good job. And leave. If you look at the pilot's cabin, you are told that anyone inside the cabin will have an excellent view of the forward deck. So remember that when you must move around and there is someone in the cabin, which will be the case for most of the trip. So go down the stairs and through the door. Inspect the drawer, take the rum bottle and the belt. You don't need the rest. Oh boy. Sakhanov's about to board the boat and give the deck up through our inspections. He won't like seeing you there, so you must find a better hiding place than those fish boxes. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm supposed to do? No. Wait. What? I'm gonna show you what you're supposed to do. I'm going to show you what you're supposed to do. I'm going to show you what you're supposed to do. So I am officially using a hint. So you hide here, wait for him to go. Drinking lemonade, we find out he's a alcoholic. Go inside here. You take the rum and the belt. That's all you need. Sakhanov is about to board the boat. Okay, this is what you're supposed to do. Take the rum bottle, throw it into the water. Plop. Seeing the bottle floating in the water, the man dives over the side. That's it. That's how you get rid of the mechanic. You throw the water, you throw the rum over the side, and he'll dive in. Plop indeed. I'm not certain I feel disappointed. I'm so, like... Okay. I'm gonna go take the dog out. I'm gonna go check again. If I have to take her out, I'll take her out. I'm gonna run a poll. Do you want me to continue playing like this, or do you just want me to walk through the rest of the game and finish it today? I'm gonna run a poll. So I'm gonna start a new poll. Play game as is, or walk through it. Because that is just... Play... Oh god, I don't even know. I'm gonna use a poll. I'll come back. Let's see. Can you see how much more is left? If it's right at the end and only halfway, it may influence my choice. Chapter 3 is definitely not as long. It's just a whole bunch of stuff you have to do in the right way. I think whatever we've done is like throwing... Chapter 4 is definitely longer, but it's basically Chapter 3 and 4 consist essentially of... It's not even... Yeah, it's not even nowhere near Chapter 1 or 2. It's short. In comparison to Chapter 1 and 2, it's much shorter. It's much shorter. So I'm going to leave it up for a minute. I'll use it 2 minutes. We'll put 2 minutes. Why not? And I will come back. I'm going to start the poll now. And, well, keep in mind, whatever this finishes, it's Wing Commander. So if people want to see Wing Commander next stream or on Friday, I mean, it's up to you guys, but I'll be back. And once again, I'll check and see if I have to take her out. If so, it'll be another 10-15 minute break. Otherwise, I'll be running back here. All right, I'll be back. All right. Much to what the news report says, it is snowing quite a bit now. Yep, it definitely is snowing outside. Ooh boy. All right, so what happened to the poll? The results. It's a dead tie? Oh, come on. Oh, for goodness sakes. All right, we'll keep going as is. No. Yes. Read the chat. Oh, good lord. All right, let's see. All right, we'll play it with level 2. Well, yeah, we'll play it with level 2. So we threw it in the water. So I think now we can hide in here because he's no longer going to be in here. Right? Okay, you see Major Sakhanov? That's not the captain. that's not the mechanic. Oh, the mechanic's in the other side. Oh gosh. Me dumb. I was the wrong dude. Go down. So he's not here anymore. Inspect the closet. It's unlocked. So we can hide in the closet. A big diesel motor I could probably do with an overhaul. Okay. So now we can hide in here. And now we can let time pass. Someone is coming down into the steps into the engine room. The mechanic regretfully sets down his bottle and sets about getting the engine started. Oh. No head for drink? Me? A joke. Fancy a cat bringing a poro kept in a bottle of rum with all the way from Cuba where the girls lie naked on the beach all day. The heavy diesel engine rumbles to life. Capitan settles down for a meaningful discussion with his liquor. Tell me about them girls in topless and bottomless bikinis, waving at the passing ships. Yoo-hoo, Capitan, look at that one. Just asking for it. Someone's coming. The mechanic leaves his bottle in the corner and looks busy. Sakhanov takes a brief look at the machine room and at the mechanic before returning to the deck. You wait. Who do you think he is? Another damn tyrant. You wait. Someone's coming. The mechanic leaves his bottle in the corner and looks busy. We're setting off now, Capitan. Keep an eye on the engine and no slacking. This job is important. Alright, I'm here, aren't I? Just don't foul up. You're not drunk, are you? Of course not. What do you take me for? No liquor on board, Capitan. We'll be taking it slowly, so keep that engine running sweetly and you'll be okay. It's no slacking, he says. Don't foul up, another damn Stalin. Nice, Super Engine Room is one of my favorite games. Grumbling contentedly, Capitan turns to some spiritual solace. With a gentle lurch, the Victor Matsnev gets underway. You wait. Capitan has half finished his bottle and seems quite content. You wait some more. Capitan has drunk 2/3 of his rum and still seems happy. Capitan, seeing how little rum remains in the bottle, tries to drink more sparingly. He appears a little depressed. You wait. The bottle's finished. Capitan, in some distress, weeps and curses by turns. You wait. Oh, Capitan's snoring. The boat's motor cheerfully chugs you into a vigilant half-sleep. The hours slip by. A brief flapping noise from the motor tears you from your thoughts. It's 7 p.m. now. It went from like 2 something in the afternoon to 7 p.m. Inspect Capitan. A man who has spent most of his life around sea-going diesel engines. Can we... I moved him into the closet. Why did I do that? How tired don't you have to be to fall asleep standing inside a locker? I don't know. A metallic voice crackles over the engine room loudspeaker. The engine's overheating. Capitan, check the cooling system. I gotta hand it not just inside a locker, but a locker next to a freaking boat engine. I gotta hand it to Rukov. There's many places I could fall asleep, but I don't think a cramped closet in an engine room is one. Do you wait more? Capitan, damn your eyes, the fool's drunk. Looks like this pump belt needs replacing. You have another? I don't think so. Something else then? Let's have a look. Sakhanov began searching. Oh, shoot. And look, he's back in his like a little... Okay. Oh my god. 3. There we go. Okay. Okay, the engine's overheating. Check the cooling system. Inspect the engine. A black rubber belt lies in shreds on the floor. It clearly came from the cooling system pump, which is now not working. So we have the belt. Take the belt and put it on the engine. You switched off the pump and replaced the shredded rubber belt with the leather one. You switch the pump back on. It works. Go back and hide in here. You're now concealed from view. You snuggle as best you can, and the minutes tick by. Through a porthole, you see that the night has fallen. The decks are not lit up. We'll save. A true Soviet way to fix an engine. Alright, do I go up now? Or is it game over? Oh. Inspect the pilot's cabin. The cabin has a door on each side. Anyone inside the cabin would have an excellent view of the forward deck. All right, so I don't think I should have done that. We're back to 2. So, do I keep waiting? Capitan shifts and groans. He's coming round. He staggers to his feet, clutching his head. So clearly, he was supposed to be knocked out and I was supposed to do something on the outside. You clip something? Wishful thinking, eh? The Victor Matsniff suddenly slows right down and gradually comes to a halt. A metallic voice crackles over the engine room's loudspeaker. Capitan, come up to the cabin. Now. I'll just go get Ubukov. The 4 men at the front of the boat have a brief discussion while keeping an eye on the light approaching from the sea ahead. The yellow light comes closer. Wait. Wallace boards the boat. The CAA Wallace boards the boat. A crate measuring about the size of a funeral casket is brought aboard, along with 2 small suitcases. The rowboat which transported Wallace vanishes into the night, taking away Verdo's videotapes. Ubikov and Capitan carry the suitcases below, then return for the wooden crate. It appears quite heavy as they gently maneuver it down the steps. Fomichov returns to the cabin and the Victor Matsniff begins to move. Capitan goes back to his engine. The others go down to the steps at the front of the deck. Should I go down? From the restroom, you hear several voices in conversation, but cannot make out what is being said. It is a stoutly made wooden box, roughly the size of a funeral casket. Scrawled in blue on one side are the words "New Birth." The crate looks difficult to open. Lifting one end gingerly, you estimate its weight at about 200 pounds. Listen to the crate. You hear nothing special. It is a waiting simulator, but I don't know if I don't know if I'm doing is right or wrong. And that's the thing that's the crux about this game, is that I could have missed so many things now. I don't know. And that's the problem with the game, is that there's so many hours for me to try and figure out what should I be doing right. Oh, fudge. I pressed the wrong button. Whoa. He's well and truly asleep. Oh, well, it wasn't a death. Well, it was a death. Backtrack to the pilot's cabin? No, it's like... This is obviously he's in on it. I mean... The seaman hits a switch. Intruder in the deck cabin. He attacks you. $185 deaths. But wait. Well, if I knock him out, he still, dude still comes. Yeah, so it's game over. We are getting close to 200 deaths. I want to see if you hide here. I'm curious to see if you can actually see it. Oh, damn it. Hide here again. You see down at the other end of the deck, Capitan staggering to vomit over the side into the sea. I wonder if you're supposed to do something at that point. Can you push him? You can talk to him. Why would you want to push this guy over? He's just a drunk. Can't fight him. Capitan is leaning over the rails, vomiting. Who the? Your victim falls heavily. He won't be waking up for some time. That course of action proves fruitless. Well, I moved Capitan into the boxes. Is he dead? When he wakes up, he'll have a hell of a headache. You search for the other objects you can take. Oh no, plop. Hide. Sakinoff, looking determined, gives the place an inspection. So dumb. Well, that's the thing. I don't think it's trying to reach its destination. I think they were just going to do the transfer and then come back. So maybe that's what I got to do. Maybe we'll reload back to save 2 and we'll hide again, let it all play out, and go back down. Well, we can't. Because we won't know. No, I'll get caught. I have to knock him out. Yeah, it is confusing when the profile. I think we have to knock him out, and then we have to hide. Because once we see the transfer, we won't be able to see anything We won't actually see anything, and I'm pretty sure once he's awake, he won't be sleeping down there. He'll be awake. We could see how it goes. Oh. Hide. An intelligence officer's life seems to be 90% waiting in uncomfortable places, so you settle down and wait. Okay. That seems to be a clue that we're doing the right thing. I'll just go get Ubikov. Your 4 shipmates stand on the deck, peering onto the night sea. Suddenly, okay. Can we go inside the... So we missed it. That's a glitch. The captain was... I don't know why the captain popped up there, but he did. Or if he... Okay. We're just gonna wait here. So... I hope he has a warm jacket. Yeah, I mean... Do I wait out here in the middle of fish boxes? The Victor Matsneff suddenly slows down and gradually comes to a halt. I guess so? Your 5 shipmates stand at the other end of the deck, peering out at the night sea. Suddenly, they all look and point ahead of the Victor Matsnev, where a small yellow light flashes at some distance. You wait. The 5 people at the front have a brief discussion while keeping an eye on the light approaching from the sea island. Oh, I didn't see the crates. I do have to reload that. I should probably look at the crates. Hey there, Cosmic Gaffer. Yep, new chapter. So the moment they transfer, I think you can look and see what it is, but we'll hide. Start waiting. But how you doing, Cosmic? I'm wondering if we can finish this today. We can mission on through and beat it today. Okay. Now do I go? Okay, can I listen? Sakhanov speaking. Let me repeat. Ubukov, you will deliver the black case to Shevchenko, then go to your apartment and stay there. Wallace and I will deal with the crack, and also take the crate to Siblinko for final programming. Siblinko. At around 9 a.m., the fourth member of our group will go and pick up the package and transport it to its ultimate destination. Now, if you excuse me, I'll see if everything's going smoothly on deck. Sakhanov stops speaking. You hear him approaching the door. Oh god. Nope. Go. You know what? Okay. Now we can hide. Because I wanted to at least lift up the crate. I reckon if you push a bit longer, you might get through it, maybe. Save. But I do want to eat something. Fortunately, I didn't get a chance to eat. I had to take her out the whole time. Alright, so we're waiting again. The Victor Matsnev, okay. This is the second stage. Oblakov and Capitan go below and bring up a crate and 2 cases. As the dinghy bobs in the water alongside, the crate and the blue case are lowered into it. Sakhanov and Wolof climb down into the small craft, which then heads off into the darkness. I think I'm on the right track. Should I go here again? So we settle down and wait. 6:29 a.m. now. Went from 5 to 6:29. It's dawn. In a few minutes, it's going to be difficult to move around without being seen. That's a good point. You're a strong swimmer, Rukov, but you're too far out to sea to survive. Exhausted, you drown after 2 hours. So we can't jump off the boat. Okay. I'll just call that a death. Oh my god, I forgot the stupid backtrack. If the moment you move somewhere else, it completely screws up. Okay. Maybe we do fight him. Let's see. Let's play it out. They begin searching and find you! Whoever you are, you're shark bait. The two men leap at you. You must have been too tired. Now you'll be able to sleep forever. Oh, that was new. Oh man. Ooh, a small and none too tidy radio room. The odor of fish floats in the air. You find a blue case and a black case. A smallish blue rigid plastic suitcase. You find a pack of whitish crystals. Okay. Inspect. This transparent polythene bag is filled. It's shut. It contains about 10 pounds of small grayish crystals. You taste one. A new flavor for you. The transparent plastic bag holds about 10 pounds of white crystals. You taste one. The unmistakable flavor of sea salt. What? Do I switch them? Do we know for sure that waiting until dawn is death? That's a good point. We could just keep waiting until he comes out to do something. All right. The question is, do I hide now? So he goes up, then he goes down immediately. It does hint at it, but the point of, like, eventually it becomes too bright, like, it's gonna get bright. So we wait, which is fine. So it's gonna be dawn. In a few minutes, it's gonna be difficult. It's daylight. It looks like it's gonna be a beautiful day. Hey, have a great night, Necro. Take care. The Victor Mastiff is nearing the end of this particular voyage. She looks like she'll be heading to Key 19 and arrive in a few minutes. Maybe this is a good time to take your leave. Whoa. Go and dive into the sea. You swim ashore and make your way to the Key 19 as the Victor Mastiff arrives and crates off to the sea. Chapter 4, baby! Leningrad, Sunday, August 18, 1991, the docks. Alright, we're on the final chapter of the game. I don't think there was anything else I could have done differently. All things, yes, it's a very short chapter. It's 8 a.m. Was I supposed to go anywhere? Hotel Ghost and Pizza. You can fly through this game in 10... Exactly. We could just... Oh, comrade. Antisocial elements have burgled the hotel in your absence. I hope they took nothing important from your room. What? A roomy closet. A nice hotel bed. Oh, the body's gone. Can we use the bed? Your attempt doesn't appear. We can't sleep in the bed. Use the phone. You phone KGB Moscow. No answer. Okay. But nothing else works. I guess you wait. Till 10, he's supposed to come back, right? Major Sakhanov doesn't show up to hear your report. You also have run out of leads to follow. Such a pity you have failed at this stage of the investigation. Didn't you overhear any conversations aboard the Miktor Matsnev? Whoa. Does the game actually make you... I heard the thing about the reprogramming, but did it say to go anywhere else? Did I make a save in chapter 4 anywhere? I did. I did. I mean, there's people in here, right? Yes. Oop. Where was the crate heading? To Siblinko. Final programming. Go to Department 7. I don't know why. Why? I guess I should go to the warehouse. Oh man, can you imagine if I said that you messed up in chapter 1? The warehouse has been abandoned. You return to your hotel. Okay. Park? Is it too late at this point? That's a soft lock, I guess. At that point. Might as well restart the chapter. There's no. So we'll go to the warehouse and then wait. I heard the conversation. He's talked about Sublinko. I didn't write it word for word, but I did. I did try every phone number. What did I do wrong? This is when he's knocked out, right? Oh, for God's sakes, I jumped in the water by accident. It seems weird that it'll allow you to move to chapter 4 and just say game over. I think it's perfect for this game. I tried every place. I didn't try the hotel. Alright, we'll try it again. I didn't try the other hotel. So we'll first go to the warehouse. Maybe I should wait at Department 7? Not seeing or learning anything of interest, you return to your hotel. So those two things have been ruled out. So then that leaves Department 7 in the park. We'll wait at Department 7. I think I waited at the park, and then there was nothing. So let's try Department 7. A car drives out of the Department 7 garage. It looks like Agabekov is at the wheel. Ooh. You hail a cab. You're in luck. A taxi screeches to a halt beside you. You tell the driver to drive around the block a few times, go to the VI Lenin Museum as socialist accomplishment, follow Agabekov's car. Okay. The cab driver follows Agabekov's car towards the suburbs and suddenly loses him. You order the driver to patrol the area. Turning into a tree-lined street, you catch sight of the major climbing into his parked car. You get out of the cab, which turns around and drives away. As you observe, Agabekov's car roars down the street, leaving you standing in front of a well-kept building. Progress indeed. Look at that! Progress of Mankind Street. It's fate. Inspect Progress of Mankind Street. A quiet street in Leafy District. Can we look at this place before we inspect the door? A small brass plaque announces that you're at the Rogoff Institute for Psychiatric Research. I like how that's the plaque, but when you look at the door, it tells you the plaque. Go through the door. Halt, comrade! Do you have an appointment? Rukov, Department P, here's my ID. Or take me to the director, I'm a KGB officer. I am Agabekov's colleague, you oaf. Yes, comrade, if I could just see some ID. Rukov, Department P, here's my ID. You show him your ID card. I will take you to the Comrade Litinov, the director. You're shown into Litvinov's office. Comrade Captain, I told your colleague Major Agabekov all I knew of his intolerable treachery. Oh dear God, I'm so sorry. Irok, thank you for the follow. I am butchering this name. Comrade Captain, I told your colleague Major Agabekov that I knew of this intolerable treachery. He said he would call me later, but made no mention of your coming. What more can I tell you? Routine, comrade, just tell me the facts from the beginning. If you are innocent, you have nothing to fear. You would be wise to end your existence. It would be wise to end your existence, Litvinov? I am looking for Agabekov, not working for them, you fool. Routine, comrade, just tell me the facts from the beginning. There is little to tell. Proto Popov arrived on schedule. The crate was opened, and drugs were administered to bring him gradually back to consciousness. Ooh. Proto Popov. He's a patient. Unfortunately, the duty nurse, Sanieva, seems to have wandered into room 3. In flagrant breach of my clear instructions, and noticed Proto Popov. She was seen making a phone call shortly afterwards. Some 20 minutes later, Sanieva activated the alarm and both guards rushed to the scene, leaving the entrance unguarded. It was child's play for the men of 4 men to penetrate the building and kidnap Proto Popov. That's all there is to the story. I phoned Agabekov immediately. He arrived and took the nurse away. Who were these 4 men? Traitors, comrade! Armed hooligans hiding their faces behind masks. Where did he take her? I have no idea, comrade captain. Surely you should know that. What do you know of New Birth? Nothing. This is the first time I've heard of it. What was to be done with Proto Popov? You don't know? You do well to inform fully on your fellow traitor Agabekov. I'm really testing you, Litvinov. You stood up well. I'm not sure Major Agabekov would want me to divulge such information. I have no time for this dithering, Litvinov. Very well. I was not informed about Professor Siblinko's duties in this case. Ooh. You will have to ask him. You can reach his laboratory by passing through room 3. Along the corridor. What else do you know? That's all I know, comrade. I see. Thank you, comrade. I'll see myself out. A worried Litvinov accompanies you just the same and speaks to the guards. Comrade Captain Rukov has full access to our facilities. Now what, mofos? Talk to the guard. You say. Describe the men who removed Protopopov. I feel like I've completely lost the plot at this point. Yeah. There was at no point I cannot recall at any point during that conversation on the boat did they even mention going to the Department 7 or Agabekov or anything. They did mention this guy, Siblinko, but I didn't know he was here. How was I supposed to know that? At what point in the dialogue would they have mentioned he works at this building? Or anything, or I should go to Department 7 and wait? No, nothing. It feels like the game, if there was some dialogue that I missed, I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough or something to see what I missed on the boat. But it feels like the game is pretty good at letting you know that you screwed up. And I don't know. I don't know. It's good water. Alright, describe the men who removed Protopopov. Protopopov. We didn't see them. We were investigating the alarm. You say. Where did you go when the alarm sounded? In the storeroom at the end of the corridor. It was a false alarm triggered by Sanyeva. Do you need to follow the lead on the nurse? Probably? Poof off. Poof off. Your name? Bagryachev, Comrade Captain. Do you know where Nurse Sanyeva lives? No, Comrade Captain. What can you tell me about Protopopov? I don't know any Protopopov, Comrade Captain. Talk to the guard. You say, your name? Akulov, Comrade Captain. You say, do you know where Nurse Sanyeva lives? Negative, Comrade Captain. What can you tell me about Protopopov? The name is unfamiliar, Comrade Captain. Was it the third door? Inspect the brass plate. Administrator's office. 1, 2, 3. Oh geez, I don't think that's him. He's catatonic, just lying there in a fetal position. Inspect the bed. A solid hospital bed. Go through the door. The door you just came through slammed shut. Oops. Maybe that wasn't the room. Inspector portrait. Pavlov. Barred on the outside. Alright. You inspect the small storeroom. Apart from a broken window pane, you notice nothing of interest. You say, and how are we feeling today? Yes! Oh no! Already today! You say, who are you? You are as well, I think. I am someone? No? You ask about Nurse Sanieva. Last time I could. You ask about the food. That's where I, you said, You ask about Professor Cibluinko. Naturally. Oh boy. Alright, maybe we should go through there. The door you just came through slams shut. Nobody answers. Nobody answers. Use the door? You have to try something else. Knock on the door. Inspect the chair. The chair is bolted to the floor. Inspect the video camera. It appears to be a standard surveillance climate, placed out of reach of anyone who might think of tampering with it with any reason. Inspect the green room. A bare room with 2 doors. How do I open a door? Inspect the metal grating. The edges of the grating are embedded in the wall. Behind the grating, you make out what seemed to be a small loudspeaker and a microphone. A tinny voice speaks from the direction of the metal grating. Do not be alarmed. Be seated if you wish. No harm will come to you. After a few moments, the voice continues. Wait, what? You wait. Comrade Rukov, you will accompany us. Somebody somewhere doesn't like you. You will pay the price of your failure. You seem you've spent a little too long inside the Rogov Institute. The hell? So that's a dead-end room right there. Is it... should I call that a soft lock? Oh, that's just a death. No, it's a soft lock. I don't know. I have no idea. What am I supposed to do? You say, how are you feeling today? Thank you, sir. That is very well, comrade. I am concerned for my family. What does it become of them? What do you imagine could happen to them? Now that our shop and properties have been confiscated by the Reds, I mean to say by the heroic Bolshevik liberators, what's to become of them? What Bolshevik liberators? The heroic Red Army, inspired by Comrade Trotsky. They will crush the Cossacks and chase the English into the sea. The English? Bloated plutocrats. Their king is related to the hated Tsar, whose pitiless Cossacks continue to plunder Mother Russia. You ask about Nurse Sanieva. I don't know her. Litvinov. A true Bolshevik? You ask about the nurses. Nurses? There are no nurses here. You ask about the food. Delicious, thank you. You ask about the other patients. This is a prison, comrade, no patients. Only counter-revolutionary czarists such as I used to be. You ask about Professor Sublienko. Commissar Sublienko, comrade, a man of vision. Protopopas for kidnappers. I know nothing, I swear. Agabekov. There was a cobbler named Agabekov in our village. He went to the war and was killed in 1915, I think. 3 years ago. Okay. You're definitely someone we should be talking to. Yes, Comrade Captain? I would like Nurse Sanieva's address. Major Agabekov took all information concerning her. Are you sure you've told me everything? Right, sure, Comrade Captain. That'll be all for the moment. You leave Litvino's office. Inspect the corridor. Spotless and institutional corridor. I mean, that door seems to be a dead end, right? Earthbound Mindwalker, thank you for the follow. Very kind of you. Thank you, thank you. And welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Also, we are at HintCon 2. So if you haven't played the game and want to take a hint, take a guess of what we should do, fire away. Because at this point in the game, we're on the final chapter. And ask Daddy. Oh, right. Ask Father. Father, Donald Sutherland, please tell us. I appreciate your voice. Well, thank you. It's pretty bad.
You are on the right track. Keep going.
Can't be any worse than Donald Sutherland's voice acting in a Russian accent, though. Hey there, True Tony. How you doing? Oh, you can't see the ending, but oh man. Sorry, Syord. I thought if we had finished it earlier, sorry. Hopefully you can catch the VOD and see what happens in the end. He's on the right path. What happens if you walk in the room? The door you came through slams shut. Now I can use this free reign, right? No, wait, that's a hint.
Did you learn nothing at the academy? Think. Act.
I'll be honest, on the preview screen, the video actually does look a lot better than what I'm looking at on my end. It looks really bad. How's the game going? We're actually on the final chapter of the game. We're also stuck, though. So, what happened last time? We waited. Do not be alarmed. Be seated if you wish. No harm will come to you. After a few moments, the voice continues. That was a glitch. I know that being locked in a strange room can be distressing. I am myself not immune from claustrophobia. This won't take long. However, I'm just going to ask you a few questions. Is that all right? I'm not a patient. Oh, he doesn't know. Very well, ask your questions. A sensible attitude. Please answer the following questions as truthfully and sincerely as you can. Is the world flat? The world is a fluffy paper screwdriver. No. What color do you associate with carrots? Orange. Is water wet or dry or wet? Wet. So far, you have so far been honest. Let us continue. What is your name? Yuri Gagarin. Protopopov. Ooh. Protopopov. I don't know what you were doing, but keep doing it because the Pixel Man said so. Pixel Donald Sutherland? Protopopov. Intriguing. You evidently do not believe that, yet it is the truth. What is your profession? Just open the doors. I woke for Agabekov. A typical paranoid ploy. Identification with the perceived persecutor. Please give what you believe to be true answers. Your profession? KGB officer. You've completely deluded yourself into believing that to be true. Paranoids are frequently subject to this syndrome. You identify with your persecutor. Do you think art is a significant aspect of culture? I've had enough. Call Litvinko. I'm Rukov. This delusion appears to be deeply rooted. Have you always been a traitor, Protopopov? Treason is a relative concept, wouldn't you agree? Usurping my role, Protopopov. turning the tables on me. Paranoid pre-schizophrenics frequently resort to that ruse. Oh my god, my voice. What you must realize is that I am here to help. Will you trust me? I wouldn't trust you as far as I could throw you. Call Litvinov to ask about Rukov. I am Rukov. I would trust you to make me... Oh god, I must have screwed up here. You are lying, Protopopov. Answer the question. Call Litvinov. Ask about Rukov. I am Rukov. Nobody informed me of your new personality. This could take longer than I expected. Do excuse me for a moment or two. Let's reload that. Let's reload that. Let's be completely honest. Also, that was definitely a glitch. So I'm gonna take back one of the deaths because that wasn't a fair death. That was the game being stupid. Please be seated. Okay, after a few moments. Very well. Nope. Orange. Wait. Maxim Rukov. Do you really do believe that? Interesting. What is your profession? I'm a KGB officer. You've completely deluded yourself. Oops. No. I see. An inability to adapt to cultural norms. A clear-cut case of Oops, I didn't... Protopopov. Who's Protopopov? The glitch was that earlier, during this scene where there was dialogue, like when he first spoke to us, he was supposed to say, sit down and I'll talk to you, but he doesn't talk to us. Nothing happens. We're just standing there. So none of this dialogue actually happened. So I just waited until the soldiers came and said it's game over. The question is loaded. A classic paranoid response. You seem to think I want to harm you, Protopopov. In fact, I didn't even get Protopopov. I said I was Rukov. You wait. The voice speaks again. Captain Rukov, I have checked with Litvinov. Please come in. The doors both click loudly. Their remote-controlled locks have been released. Whoa! Comrade Captain, I am Professor Sibilulenko. Please do forgive that unfortunate incident in the green room. I was expecting a certain Protopopov to be placed in there. How can I be of help? Inspect the laboratory. A small lab with some electronic equipment. You find a pack of cards. Ah, my ESP cards. I use them to test extrasensory perception. It's very simple if you care to use them. You pick up a card without seeing which of the 5 symbols is printed on the front side. The idea is to guess the symbol. You note down your guess, then move on to the next card. When you've done all 25, you check your responses. If you guessed right for more than 5 of each cards, you may have ESP talent. Chance being what it is advisable to do the experiment at least 3 times. Huh. Interesting. I've never seen this game before. My first impression is that this guy has very impressive scanning artifacts all over him. Well, he has a nice set of speakers. Alright, let's talk to Sublinko. Tell me about your work. That's classified information, Commander Captain. Oh my goodness. True Tony, thank you for the gift sub to Cheese Whiz. Cheese Whiz, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Hope you find them useful in other channels, because I tried to make them as useful as possible. But I hope you like them. And again, True Tony, thank you so much for that gift sub. Wow. Straight from the paper to the game, so thanks to this free submarine, I'll use it to take over Italy. Alright. That's classified information, Commander Captain. Let us just say I work in the field of personality restructuring. I'm so tired, my mouth hurts. This is an official investigation. I want details. Your colleague, Major Agabekov, knows everything. If he hasn't seen fit to inform me, then you mustn't expect me to. Agabekov is not my colleague. He is under investigation. You do not work with Agabekov? I didn't realize that. Sublinko suddenly opens the door and runs into the green room. Shoot. That's definitely not good. That's probably a death. You say, tell me about your work. Your attitude could get you into deep trouble, Sublinko. Your colleague, okay. He ordered me to investigate. I expect full cooperation. Feel free to inspect our facilities, but don't expect me to divulge state secrets. You say, describe this equipment and its role in your research. I use these items for my work. They are of little interest, and I would prefer not to reveal classified information. Very well, Sublinko. I respect such conscientious. Let's just move on. Thank you, Comrade Captain. Tell me about the patients. The 3 men, deeply psychotic. All of them. My work may provide hope for such cases. I can tell you no more. Is Protopopov in a simpler condition? Classified information, Comrade Captain. Didn't Major Agabekov explain? Naturally, I was merely testing you, Sublinko. Standard KGB technique, no doubt. You say, who and where is Protopopov? I know more than Litvinov. It seems Protopopov was kidnapped by men in masks. You say, explain your relations with Agabekov. He hasn't told you that? If your superior hasn't, then I won't. Very well. What do you know about the new birth? A secret code name, I suppose. It's the first time I've heard of it. You say, what were you going to do about Protopopov and why? Your colleague, Major oh my god. Tell me about Nurse Sanieva. She seemed competent. Your colleague, Major Agabekov, will undoubtedly persuade her to explain herself. Very well. Oh, for goodness sakes. Oh, I didn't take the cards? Inspect the loudspeaker. This is an impressive hi-fi speaker with a jumbo woofer, silver tweeters, and everything in between. It's connected to a big amplifier nearby. This sophisticated amplifier has a number of wires coming from it. It's connected to the bright light bulb and to the big loudspeaker and to the directional microphone in the green room wall cavity. A couple of wires connect the amplifier to the rubber plant. Inspect the rubber plant. A reasonably healthy plant. Silver wires coming from the big amplifier enter the pot at the foot of the plant. Inspect the monitor. The screen relays pictures from the camera in the green room next door. Use the button. The lab door clicks. The green dial beside the button you just pushed goes out, and the red dial flashes on. I must keep the doors open in case of an emergency, you see. Professor Sublinko presses the button. The green diode replaces the red. The door clicks. Oh, what if we have to press it when he tries to run? Inspect the intercom. A standard intercom like the one on Litvinko's desk. Please don't tamper with the equipment. That is a very fragile piece of apparatus. I just want to look at it. From the outside, it looks like a solidly built cabinet. Looking at it, you see an astonishing array of wires, loudspeakers, and eye-level screens, with just enough space for a person to stand in the center. We can't fight him. From the back, they look like a set of 25 playing cards. On the front side of each card, however, a symbol is printed. There are 5 different symbols. Each symbol is printed on 5 of the cards. Let's see what Uncle Donald says. Are we soft locked?
Max, even the dead need some rest. You can take care of this yourself.
Alright, Papa. Your instincts tell you without vital information you failed to glean at the Institute, your mission cannot succeed. Alright. I can't... Oh. You say, what is that big cabinet for? That is not the question I am at liberty to discuss. I think I'm gonna have to reload all of it. I think I have to reload the whole thing. Orange. What? I mean... why am I even thinking about this? We already got through this. Alright. Wait. Go through. Now we're gonna save. Okay. Tell me about your work. He's under investigation. Oh, he immediately runs. The lab door clicks firmly. On the monitor, you see Sublinko vainly trying to open the door from the green room to room 3. Oh! You hear his shouts through the loudspeaker on the table. Open the doors, Rukov! You have no right to lock me up in here. I command you to unlock the doors. Go through the door. You close the door and stand in darkness.
Maxime, my son, I have seen. Listen and understand my words. Beyond illusion, there is falsehood. Memory's Bible is the book of death. The martyr goes gladly to his fate. The world is plunged into darkness, and the innocent ones alone die bathed in heaven's light.
A little overwhelmed by the vision of your dead father, you step back into the laboratory. Inspect the laboratory. We'll take that. Yeah, I don't know. Leave the cabin a little dizzy. Inspect the monitor. Professor Sublinko darts through the door leading from the green room into room 3. Oh, whoa. Where'd he go? Where did Professor Subelinko go? He left the building, Comrade Captain. Uh-oh. Is that a dead end? Oops. That's a soft lock, I think. Oh, jeez. So let's get all the questions out of the way, then... I don't know. He doesn't help me on anything. Tell me about the nurse. Very well. I gotta say, watching this is infuriating. I can't imagine playing it. I certainly wouldn't have gotten this far. This is interesting. He doesn't tell me anything. Tell me about your work. It's all personality reconstruction. Inside the room? I don't know, there's no way to talk on the... Well, I saved, so let's, Oh, okay, good. Ah! Good job, Willie. I forgot about that. Once you lock, you can talk to him. Tell me about your work. There's no point in continuing this first, comrade. You say... Oh, wait, you know what? Might as well get this out of the way.
Maxime, my son. I have seen. Listen. And understand my words. Beyond illusion, there is falsehood. Memory's Bible is the book of death. The martyr goes gladly to his fate. The world is plunged into darkness, and the innocent ones alone die bathed in heaven's light.
Okay. Let's go back and talk to him. Basically, Dennis got drunk and did his scenes and then got paid. Good work. I don't think he got... I mean... I think he just did it in a day or two. I mean, he did a decent job, I think. This is the first time I've seen a double... like, a real... like, what? Describe all this equipment and any role in its research. Open the doors and I will forget this incident. You say, tell me about the patients. I will not answer, release me! Explain your relations with Agabekov. You're a fool, open the doors! What do you know about New Birth? You're unhinged, Rukov. What is that big cabinet for? You're a fool, open the doors. I want to know about Litvinov. You can't be serious. Who and where is Protopopov? Open the doors, Rukov. Press the button on the bench. You say, what were you going to do to Protopopov and why? There is no way you can force me to talk. You say, tell me about Nurse Sanieva. Don't be a fool. You say, do you know Sakhanov? You need treatment. Oh. Inspect the small amplifier. Oh! You must realize you'll have to open the doors if you want to leave, Captain. You want answers to questions? Very well, ask. Tell me about your work. I'm a psychiatrist. I heal people whose minds are deranged, that's all. Tell me about your work. I've answered that question already. Describe all this equipment and its role in your research. Mere monitoring equipment. The plant reacts to volume and sends a signal to the amplifier, which in turn flashes the red light bulb. It's an experiment to see at what volume the plant begins to deteriorate. Okay, so it keeps doing it twice? Why? Tell me about your patients. Sick men, schizophrenics. I'm doing what I can to save them. Explain your relations with Akabekov. Major Akabekov asked me to examine someone called Protopopov who's been in a coma since being in a traffic accident. As you know, this Protopopov was removed before I could see him. What do you know about New Birth? Nothing. What do you know about New Birth? What is that big cabinet for? It's for relaxing my patients. A session inside, it soothes them and makes them more receptive to treatment. I want to know about Litvinov. He's an excellent administrator and a fine communist. You say... And who and where is Protopopov? A colleague of Agabekov's. I don't know anything more. What were you going to do to Protopopov and why? I was supposed to examine him. He's been in a coma since he had an accident. I think it was in a traffic smash-up. Tell me about Nurse Sanieva. I saw her rarely, I can't do it with a Russian accent, rarely, and had no particular opinion about her. I can't do it. It's messing up my voice doing this accent. Do you know Sakhanov? No. You say... Just a nurse, nothing more than a uniform to me. Just a patient I was asked to examine. Who and where is Protopopov? I've answered that question already. I want to know about Litvinov. What is that cabinet for? I've already explained that. Explain that. I told you. This is going too far, Captain. We both have work to do. I understand the pleasure you feel at this moment, like a boy gloating over a trapped insect, but enough is enough. Let me out. Is that enough? Okay, he ran out. Is that enough for the... You say, where did Professor Sibilenko go? He left the building. Oh, for the love of God. Okay. It's flashing red. Yeah, I think you have to let him cook in there more. Rukov, you're not well. Your mind is utterly deranged. Your place is in a padded cell. I can help. I have drugs. I can cut out the diseased portions of your warped brain. Let me help you. I'll tell you anything. Just let me out of here. I can't breathe. Tell me about your work. My work is revolutionary, Rukov. The subject's personality is first eliminated. I create a blank mind, which I then provide with an entirely new personality. What is more, I can create multiple personalities in one subject. Completely different people in one body. These are early days, naturally, but soon my dream will be reality. You say, tell me about your work. I told you! I destructure the subject's personality, then I replace it with one or several others. I must get out. Please help me. See, he's not flashing, so he would be lying if he was. Describe the equipment. What you see is monitoring equipment. The plant acts as a lie detector. If the subject in the green room lies, the plant reacts. The reaction is relayed to the amplifier and the red light bulb. This allows me to monitor the effectiveness of my delusions, and the induce in my subjects. There you go. Yeah. You say, describe the role. I can't breathe in here. I'll die. I'm going to die. Tell me about the patients. They are my guinea pigs. Golvbev in room 3 was the first. I wiped away too much of his personality, with the result that the 2 replacement personalities have not taken root. You can switch between them with the trigger word saliva, but he remains an imbecile. Rechetov in room 1 is an improvement. I've managed to give him 2 new identities. The trigger word to switch from one to the other is Pavlov. Oh, that's why he has the picture. Rechetov. Unfortunately, both identities share the same kind of personality. Sienkiewicz in room 2 is my most recent acquisition. Saliva and Pavlov? Yeah. A fine mind, if socially unsound. His memory is now reduced to almost nothing. He craves an identity, memories, likes and dislikes. Soon he will have the 3 distinct personalities, all different, maybe more. Why not 10 or even 50? Tell me about the patients. You know all about them. Explain your relations with Agabekov. Agabekov wanted me to check and reinforce the programming of a subject named Protopopov, who has already been provided with a specific replacement personality. I was to receive precise details today, but as you are aware, Protopopov has disappeared. I did not do the work on Protopopov, and I've never seen him. As I explained, I was to check Protopopov's programming. The monitor shows Sibilenko collapsed to the floor. He lies there twitching and frothing at the mouth. I guess you have a certain amount of questions. Okay, what do you know about New Birth? Nothing. What's the big cabinet for? That's an experiment. I use it on my subjects to dredge up memories of past lives. The subject in room 1 is an example. I use memories he discovered deep in his mind to create a new identity for him. Some subjects also display heightened levels of perception after a session. Yeah, don't repeat them. Tell me about Nurse Sanieva. Litvinov was a fool to employ her. I inspected her belongings. She's a religious fanatic, a member of Pamyat. Ooh. Pamyat is memory, as you know. I should have treated her to real memories. Instead, she evidently prefers the naive fantasies of those rabid reactionaries. She's in love with an artist who paints religious scenes. I can't breathe in here. I'm going to die. I'll die. I'm going to die. Do you know Sakhanov? I met him once. Agabekov takes orders from him. I know nothing more. Agabekov wanted me to check and reinforce the programming of subject matter. Okay. 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 Did I already get him to tell me about his work? I should have done one. You know what I should have done? I should have done it one at a time and in the order. I goofed up there. What were you going to do with one? Okay. Tell me about the patients. His eyes are rolled upwards. He's having a fit of some kind. You search, but there are no objects you can take. Was that enough? Oh, let's talk to them. You say... Saliva. Where are we taking him? To the motherland. Quickly now! Careful. Damn, it's heavy. Ooh. Just don't drop it. We need Sleeping Beauty here in good shape. After that verbal flurry in which he adopted three distinct voices, Golbev lapses back to his vacant stare. He doesn't react. Pavlov. He stares blankly at you for several seconds. Signed to Ava. I don't know her. Wait. Wasn't it Pavlov? Yes, sir, comrade. How close do you think you're to beating this one? I think we might beat it to... Well, we're definitely beating it today. We're on the last bit of it, I think. I hope. I must be... Wait! No, then no. When? A blue pass? What the? You're clearly not me. You are. Oh no. What happened? I took him in the butt.
Maxime, my son, I have seen. Listen and understand my words. Beyond illusion, there is falsehood. Memory's Bible is the book of death. The martyr goes gladly to his fate. The world is plunged into darkness, and the innocent ones alone die bathed in heaven's light.
Okay. A little overwhelmed by the vision of his dead father, you step back in the laboratory. We dumped him in there. I mean, it felt like I got everything I could get out of there. What did I miss? Okay, you go to... I don't know. Did I leave his body in there? Yeah, I did. It probably wasn't a good idea, but I did. Where do I go? I don't even know where to go right now. A warehouse? Okay, the hotel's... The park? Good day, General. I have a message for you. Your old friend Yakochev lives at 13 Gorky Street. Oh. I'd take care if I were you. He's Pamyat. That's why they choose to call themselves Memory. I can't imagine. One more thing, you may be already too late. Your down-and-out informer shuffles down the side street and is soon out of sight. Oh crap. It's too late, eh? So maybe I should have gone straight to the hotel. We'll reload this and go straight to the hotel. We'll see if he gives the same message. 10:26. What was it, 10:45 or so? When we got to the hotel? You may be too late already, same thing. Let's see. Rundown part of town, the kind of place that makes you look over your shoulder quite often. Greenberg's holding his arm and looks to be in some pain. Well, if it isn't ace KGB Captain Maxim Rukov. You should have got here a few minutes ago. Might have saved me from getting my arm broken. Is that body dead or just sleeping? What happened here? I broke in to check this hole out. Then Yakachev came in very sneaky and he jumped me. I was lucky to be able to get my gun out and shoot the bastard. I'm not planning to hang around here much longer with this busted arm. I'm out of action for a day or two. My gun made a lot of noise, so I'll give the militia 10 minutes maximum to get here. If you have questions, make it fast. Inspect the body. There are no objects you can take. Oh, he's dead permanently. You search, but there are no objects you can take. Am I on smart pointer? Depressing place to live. It's sad and unmade. Okay, fine. Let's talk to Greenberg. What happened? I broke in to check this hole. Oh, damn it. What brought you here? I followed up some information just like you, except I got here first. You'll have to learn your trick of letting others do the I'll have to learn your trick of letting others do the dangerous work. You say, did you find out before this character arrived? Nothing special. I'm just trying to learn what I can about Pamyat. They're Jew haters, drooling racists. Jews have had a hard enough time under you commies. When your country collapses into anarchy, who knows how many black shirts will crawl out of the woodwork? You're in for some big problems now, Rukov. He's dead, but only temporary. Look out for a new upcoming sequel. The KGB The Dead Conspiracy. I'm interested in these international contacts these crazies may have. The world's going to be a dangerous place, believe me. Oh, you're not wrong there, Greenberg. You say, I was counting on Yakucha for a lead. That's tough. Looks like you've been struck out. What are you gonna do next? I have to meet someone. Then I have to get this arm fixed. A pity I couldn't question Yakuchev here before I killed him. You say... Have you heard of a Professor Sibilenko? Sibilenko. Isn't he a parapsych psychologist or something? Studies mind readers and that stuff? That might be him. You say, does the Rogov Institute mean anything to you? Not a thing. You say, can you tell me anything about Protopopov? Sorry. You say, does the martyr's fate ring any bells? Not for me. You say, beyond the illusion there is falsehood. Heard that before? Should I have? Sounds like the kind of poetry I wrote when I was a moody kid. Memory's Bible or the Book of Death, familiar? What is this garbage, Rukov? Memory's Bible? Oh my god, Memory's Bible. Pamyat means memory, right? And what book would ultra-nationalist, fascist, anti-Semites considered to be their Bible? Mein Kampf? With some difficulty, Greenberg pulls a fat book from beneath his jacket and hands it to you. Its title is Mein Kampf. Adolf Hitler's deranged Nazi philosophy. This book has been translated into Russian. It's full of notes pointing out how Hitler's solutions can be adapted into the Russian situation today. Whoever told you that stuff about Memory's Bible was pointing at Pamyat. Do you know of a place called the Motherland? Apart from Russia itself? Hey, wait a second. Look what I found inside that copy of Mein Kampf. The American hands you a bookmark. It carries an advertisement for an art gallery called the Motherland. Ooh, the lady herself was in love with an artist, right? A Great Patriotic War Street. In Great Patriotic War Street. If you hadn't got me with that Memory's Bible riddle, I wouldn't have remembered the bookmark. Should I save? I think I should save. You go to Great Patriotic War Street. This plot is getting more and more convoluted. Yep. Look, you can see some paintings inside. A pleasant street. Yes, his work is in the unsullied tradition of cultural heritage, which survived throughout the godless years of communism. Oh my, that is so thrilling. Some of these works would look so adorable in our guest bathrooms. I'll just take another look. Please do. I'll be closing the gallery in 1 or 2 minutes. Okay, well, I have to get back to the others anyway. As the Western client moves into the other part of the gallery, the manageress turns to you. I am the artistic director. Of what service may I be? It's like they just scanned someone's pencil drawing. Right? It's like they scanned the pencil like someone's drawing on paper. What service may I be? I'm looking for Yakuchev. Who are you? What do you want with Yakuchev? Yeah, I'm KGB. Here's my ID. We've had trouble with Protopopov. I have to see Yakuchev. What? I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do. The gallery's closing in a few minutes. She goes to her desk. Fight. No. Talk. Nope. Inspect the painting. Oh my god. What are we doing? The true V.I. Lenin. Oh, he's burning in hell. Oh man. You hope it transitions this every time? Well, there you go. Is this Catherine the Great? Who is this? The late Tsar's mother. Hey, the chastisement of Karl Marx. Heaven reconquers the motherland. Tsarist dignitary. Just that should be an emote. Oh my god. Is this DOSBox by any chance? Yes, it is. This is DOSBox Enhanced Community Edition running with the nuked OPL3 patch in order to make the music more truer to the original hardware. Faith Reborn. This is DOSBox though, yeah. I'm afraid I must ask you to leave now. The Western client calls from the back of the gallery. Could I ask you a question about this painting? The manageress, smiling bravely, goes off to answer the question. Use the light switch. The manager walks up and switches the lamp back on. Please don't tamper with anything. This is an art gallery, you know. Please try to respect culture, even if you cannot understand it. Crap. Crap. You are followed up by the two women. The manageress locks the door and climbs into the car. Should have gone in the closet. The Western woman walks at a leisurely pace. So, I don't want to say it's a soft lock. I don't know. But, I honestly don't know. But I am going to reload that. Okay. I was told you could help me. Help you with what? I'm interested in religious art. The Motherland Gallery specializes in religious art. Feel free to look around, but you won't have much time. I'm closing in a minute too. She goes to her desk. So we'll wait. The video rendering methods are really slow in DOSBox. Oh. Well, I was thinking of trying to run it on my Pentium over here, but I never bothered to install it. What audio patch? It comes with... ECE comes with the patch in... like, already there. But you have to change... I think you have to activate it in the INI settings. The DOSBox configuration file, where it says like, I can't remember which one it is. I think you just have to look up, just Control F and look for nuked, and that's that line that has nuked is the one you change to nuked. It was a patch made by someone named Nuked, and they took it and put it into ECE because it worked. That one. Yes. So it was originally an unofficial patch, and he took it and put it into ECE. Alright, so inspect the closet. Oh shoot, it was so fast. I should have hid. You're now concealed from... Uh-oh. Is that what I did? The two women leave the gallery. The manageress locks the door behind her. Are they still outside, or... You hear someone picking the gallery door lock. Let's start. I'll check the desk. I'll take a look around. You are soon discovered. Shoot. I was wondering when you'd turn up, Rukov. You appreciate, of course, that your complete insubordination and wild individualistic initiatives will inevitably result in disciplinary measures of the severest kind. Consider yourself under arrest. You failed to act quickly enough. Reflect upon that in the Siberian winters to come. How is this dude who's clearly in on this able to make me have to go and... I don't get it. Night at the museum for the briefest moments. So whatever I gotta do it quickly. Okay, so then go. Ooh. The Massacre of the Innocents. Hillquinator, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Hope you're doing well. Inspect the statue. A saint willingly giving up his life for his faith. You find a sword. Take the sword. Inspect the disc. An ordinary office desk. You find a letter opener. Take the letter opener. Okay. Shoot. I must say the setting of this game is really interesting. I'm also a big fan of Dune, the game this developed. Yes. Nicholas II, the Tsar of all the Russians. Yeah, I've not played Dune. This is actually the first Cryo game I'm ever playing. I really want to play Dune. Because eventually I will move on to Dune 2, officially. I played a bit of it recently, but I do want to play Dune 2 after playing Dune 1. The first Dune is great. It's not like this. So what do I do? I'm locked in here. Oh man. There's only enough blade to secure the sword in the hole. What hole? Why would I want to pick the lock to leave again? I was wondering if there was a fake thing there, but no, there isn't. I wonder if they turn off the lights. Ugh. The lights are off. Shoot. I think I might be a little too This is a mistake. I goofed up. Oh! There's not enough room to hide there. Can't hide under the desk, eh? Oh boy, alright. I have to roll it back all the way here. Oh, I don't have to. Okay, I already asked those questions. Luckily, we saved at that point where I already spoke to him. Let's try to give the book to her. There isn't much time. Look. Oh, the hole, okay. The hole in the statue, okay. Two popes before St. Petersburg. I don't have much time. Do turning off the lights have anything, like, any significance? Yeah. So I can't, like, pick myself out. Whatever is happening has to happen here. I don't know what to do. Oh my god. can you hide when the lights are out? The lights just turn off the paintings. It makes no sense. I'm already dead-ended again because of the timing. Oh, right, you actually played this, right, Filmed? I'd have to go to level 3 to redeem your hint. Oh, alright. I have to go all the way back here, right? I think I did have to update the death count as well. Alright, so we have 1057. Does anyone else have a hint or idea they want me to do? Otherwise, I'm going to go level 3 and get Foam's hint. Because he knows what it is. He's played the game. So we still have to go here. I think that's what we have to do. Before we continue, let me see. That's what I was thinking, but every time I turn off a light and I observe a painting, it feels like it ignores the fact the light's off and it just shows me the lit up painting. I haven't paid enough attention in the last 20 minutes to give any hints. Sounds about right. Let's try that again. Okay, we're gonna wait. At least this game has 4 save slots instead of the 2 they gave Dune. Really? I mean, you can't even use an item on a painting when you zoomed in on it. It doesn't do anything. Also, I didn't get any of the items. There we go. The motherland get what? What about the closet? So hide again in the closet, even though they find me? Let's start, I'll check the desk. I'll take a look around. You're soon discovered. Nope. Did you try hiding while the lights are off? Yes, I did. They're off. I mean, if it's a specific painting I gotta look at while the lights are off, then maybe, but I can't interact with anything while I'm looking. So I don't get it. See, once I click on my inventory, it goes back out. So I don't understand what the game wants me to do. Move a painting in front of the closet. Ooh, hey, that's a good idea. Can we move? It's not moving. Can we knock? damn it. Hey, good luck. I mean, not good luck. Have a good one, Mike. Good luck. Good luck with the family. Take care, Mike. What does the statue say when you inspect it? That I think it's just a saint giving up its life, willingly sacrificing its life. Ooh, what if we use, what if we use the other one? As the letter opener plunges into the martyr's body, you hear a click from the nearby painting which slides noiselessly to one side. Yo, let's go! Go! You hear someone picking the door lock before you can do anything. God damn it. That was your tip? Nice. I figured it out! But I game over. I don't think there's much time. I think time is... Ooh, talk to the day's man. If he is Gorbachev, then what is he doing? What's he doing here? If he isn't Gorbachev, then who is he? He stares vacantly. Talk to the day's man. You say, Protopopov? No reaction. Two familiar characters enter the cell. Sakhanov is pointing a pistol at you. I might have guessed we'd find you here, Rukov. Your tendency to disobey orders has led you into deep trouble this time. God damn it. The seated comrade is a certain Protopopov. Tomorrow he will appear on television. Meanwhile, the real Mikhail Sergeyevich will be in custody. The fool imagines he has destroyed the power of the party. Perhaps we could be brief, comrade. Very well. As you may have gathered, Rukov, the video cassettes were no more than a cover. Bait for the corrupt Kuznetsov. Your role was to distract him and provide enough proof for us to have him executed. Protopopov was the real object of our exercise. What a twist! Comrade Vovolov and I are both surprised at your abilities. Vovolov! Comrade Galushkin assured us you would be easily controlled. He was wrong. It was Moscow that was the corrupt one this whole time. Dun dun dun! This is insane! Rukov, you've been lucky, that's all. Have you finished, comrade? Nearly, comrade. No, Rukov. It wasn't luck, was it? Someone has been guiding you, and whoever it is probably in Kuznetsov's department. After killing you, I shall find him and discover exactly who he's working for. He aims his pistol in your face. Sakhanov's gun drops to the floor, followed by its dead owner. Vovlov's smoking pistol now points at you. Oh my god. I'm afraid Sakhanov was altogether too intelligent and inclined to display it. I could, of course, have eliminated Cutthroat before Sakhanov interrogated him. But if I'd been too late, then our dead comrade here would have discovered that I was Cutthroat's controller. Listen carefully, Rukov. You've done well. Your activities managed to panic Sakhanov into coming to me. I infiltrated Sakhanov and Galushkin's organization some time ago, and thought I'd succeed in dissuading them from carrying out this new birth plan to Protopopov. Clearly, their masters ordered them to go ahead without me. Major Vovolov observes your reaction with narrowed eyes. Before you can say anything, he goes on. When Galushkin learned that Yakuchev had kidnapped Protopopov, he put a bullet through his own head. He was probably convinced that his plan was about to backfire. Savinkov then turned to me. The question is, what shall we do next? Protopopov must be questioned, Comrade Major. This guy looks significantly less piece of paper. Yeah, I think they put all their effort into Gorbachev, the Gorbachev imposter. They wanted people to be like, oh, that is definitely Gorbachev. They didn't want to be like, that looks like a artist rendition of a child's attempt at drawing Gorbachev. The president must be informed. I guess they use a photo and touch it up. The Leningrad authorities must be informed, Comrade Major. The president must be warned. Naturally, but we have a duty to prove first. Consider the situation. We have no backup here, and our enemies, both Pamyat and Savinkov's hardliner friends, could arrive any second. Poor Protopopov represents an enormous menace to the country. Our duty is unfortunately to kill him. Luckily, he's unaware of anything that's happening. You will break his neck, Rukov. Now. Why don't you shoot him? Cold-blooded murder is not in my line. Yes, sir, Comrade Major. You see, he's in on it. He wants me to kill him so I could then pin it on me. Why don't you shoot him? Because I need to know if you have the guts for dirty work. Do your job. I've killed a bunch of people. Protopopov won't even know what's happening. Duty is sometimes unpleasant, Rukov, but it is your duty to obey. What the hell? Put down that gun, Comrade Major. We don't want any accidents. Comrade Colonel Rukov, what are you doing here? I have the situation under control. I intended reporting to you this afternoon. Oh, that's our uncle, Vanya. I was a little anxious about my little nephew, Maxim. I see you're still alive, Max. Yes, thank you, Uncle. Uncle Vanya, I need an explanation. You know Major Vavilov? Uncle Vanya, I need an explanation. I shall explain all this fully a little later. Comrade Vavilov has been working for me for some time. He infiltrated the gang of hardliners. Unfortunately, his position didn't allow him much field work, so I arranged for your transfer to Department P. Well done. You have done well. Your father would have been proud of you. You should not have exposed yourself, comrade. Now your identity will be known. My own position is compromised. So many twists. I have a problem, Comrade Major. When you reported Galushkin's suicide to me, you forgot to mention he had blown his brains out not once, but twice! I mean, come on! Who shoots himself? Oh, okay, never mind. Good job, Brainiac. Real. Oh, jeez. That's what did you in, dude. So I began to feel concerned for my nephew's life. So much the better. I'd have been obliged to eliminate you anyway. I was forced to kill Galushkin. He was an incompetent bumbler and he was in my way. I tried to talk him out of the Protopopov idea, but he went ahead anyway. Then Yakuchev of all people kidnapped Protopopov and Galushkin naturally fell to pieces. And now you intend killing us all. Jesus. Even got the poor assistant to come along, Uncle Vanya. You were a fool to come here unarmed. I have some armed people outside. My intention is to avoid a bloodbath. My nephew's death would cause me a great deal of pain and guilt. I suggest we come to a reasonable agreement, since you can't hope to escape. That is an old trick, comrade. We both know there are no armed men outside. There can be no agreement. You must all die, along with Protopopov. He has become useless and a liability to my friends. You must realize that I have left a full account of this entire affair in trustworthy hands. You will be caught. You're a fool, old man. The forces I represent cannot be stopped. We shall see whether you and your friends can wrest power from the forces of progress. I'm afraid you won't be alive to see anything, you cripple! Volvov's head aims casually at Vanya's head. Oh! No! The bullet hits Yegor in his stomach. He continues to charge and crashes into Vovlov. They both fall heavily to the floor. Search? Excuse me? Look. Inspect. Why can't I inspect? Why can't I take the gun away from him? I can't. I don't know what's happening. Inspect the cell. A simple room with thick walls. You find a pistol. You don't look at the body. You look at the walls. Oh my god, take the pistol. Vavlov recovers his own gun. Whoa, what? Vavlov drops his gun and clutches at the fatal wound in his chest. Too late! Our communist heroes have already arrested the president. Tomorrow they'll announce his resignation. For health reasons, Gorbachev's finished. As Vavlov dies, Protopopov suddenly begins to speak. Comrades, it is with a heavy heart that I speak to you. My health, already weakened by years of selfless and misguided toil, has worsened considerably. I can no longer assume the functions of my office and must resign. The chaotic and reckless adventures of Perestroika and Glasnost, for which I accept shameful responsibility, have at least taught us this. Only through communism can we hope to survive. The emergency committee of tried and trusted communist patriots who have generously accepted to replace me at the head of the Soviet Union expect full cooperation and understanding from all citizens. The time has come to root out unsocial elements and all enemies of the state. Death to imperialist warmongers. The end! What? That's the ending? What? That's not the end? That can't be the end. Was that the end? That was horseshit. That was garbage. That's the end? That's the ending? Featuring Donald Sutherland. In order of appearance. Major Vavlov. Uncle Vanya. Seveloid Sergeyevich Levinoid. Arina Romashkova. Colonel Galushkin. Sergeant Guzenko. Fyodor Stepanovich Yasikev. Anatoly Antonovich Sientinko. Verto. Nathaniel Greenberg. Colonel Kuznetsov. Major Agabekov. Captain Drobintsa. Major Sakhanov. Natasha. Tamara. Captain Chapkin. Professor Siblinkio. And Protopopov. Conspiracy 1993 Cryo. All rights reserved. Oh, it's a 93 game? Oh, that was the CD-ROM version. Well, GG's, y'all. Game's over. Gorbachev never ever could say that. Exactly, because it wasn't Gorbachev. It was an imposter. It was all an... Oh, did you see his face do that? Did you see his face do that? Look at his face. Look at those eyebrows. Those are some eyebrows. You give Mike a run for his money. GG's, Range Cat. Thank you. GG's, everyone. That was... Let's pause that timer. 25 hours, give or take. And that was KGB Conspiracy. 206 deaths, 11 soft locks, 5 glitches, 8 hints. At least I'm glad I got the end. I got the knife part. I got the knife part at least. At least we got that. I'm glad we got that. But wow, it went from twists to like everything you did in the beginning, which was interesting actually. The whole snuff film for the crack thing, I thought that was cool. But then it's like it turned into like replacing Gorbachev, and even that was disappointing because the uncle you barely speak to turns out to be protecting you. It feels like they couldn't figure out what they were doing in the end with the game, and so they had to come up with some kind of ending. If you like these facial animations, you'll love Dune. Yeah, I gotta play through Dune. I think Protopopov here his facial animations are as close as you can get to like Dune. Like even the facial look of him. The pixel art, I should say, is as close as you're gonna get to Dune in this game, but so this was not based on a true story. I don't think so. Did it ever say that? I doubt. No, the game never said that. Wow. But there's the game. We're done. Look, at least we have the music. As disappointing as that ending was, the music is fantastic. I can't even be mad. The music is fantastic. Based on a true story where plants can detect lies and magic boxes can reveal your past lives to you. It was entertaining, Willie. I thought it was entertaining. I liked it. I mean, until the ending, it fell apart at the end. You had fun? I'm glad you did, Tiger. I'm glad you had fun. I can't wait for everyone else to play this. Retro Island, Mike. I can't wait for them to play this. GG, iHeart. Good to see you. How you doing? The last half is a mess. It is. But it doesn't take away from the fact that overall, it's full of soft locks. It's full of deaths at every corner. But if you're up to the challenge, you should play it. I'm glad I played it. The 5x5 puzzle was the most fun part of the game. Oh, Jimmy, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That was fun. That whole realization of what it was. That was very cool. And then only then to be told you just have to look it up. No, you just have to ask that. I'm too dumb to solve it, and the guy will just tell you in the end how to solve it, which was awesome. It gives you cool ideas for your own future games. That's awesome. Hey, this is positive. All right, Proto Puff. It was good to see you, but we're gonna have to quit now. I can't save, unfortunately. But there you go. That was Conspiracy. That was KGB. Overall, I mean, it had a good first half. Everything up to that final part was actually interesting in terms of story. Then it just fell apart. So bad ending aside, it was good. If you can deal with the soft locks, if you can deal with the deaths, if you're into that kind of thing of like looking and seeing how many ways you can die, then you might actually find an enjoyable game. But the ending was not great. Wing Commander. Ooh. Yeah, speaking of Wednesday, I guess I can play it with, hopefully it doesn't crap out, but like yeah. Well, as was brought up, Wing Commander is the next game to be played. We can now update it. At 7:30 p.m. on Wednesday. I can actually, you know what? Let's change that right there. 18th? No, it's actually Tuesday already, right? 17th. There we go. And we'll change that. There we go. Boop, boop. Easy. Do we take a poll on how many joysticks you're gonna break pushing forward and left? Hopefully 0, because I only have one joystick for this game. But yeah, Wednesday. The next stream will be on Wednesday, February 17th, and we'll be starting our playthrough of Wing Commander. Wing Commander, and I got the secret missions and the secret missions for 2 Crusade because, unlike every other game that's had the expansion packs and I've moved on to another game, I will be playing the expansion packs one after the other. Hopefully I'll be able to beat them. If not, then, you know, I don't know. A sub goal from 2014. It's not from 2014, all right? It's definitely from 2020. It's definitely from 2020. Probably, I don't know, June? June, maybe June 2020. But yeah, in online time, probably forever. But hey, it's finally happening. We're gonna be playing Wing Commander. I'm excited for that. I'm really excited for that. So yeah, we'll have a whole bunch of stuff to do on Wednesday, and that should be fun. And yeah, the next stream will be at 19:30 Eastern on Wednesday, 7:30 p.m., 2300 GMT, 11 p.m. GMT for those of you in that region. And it will be Wing Commander 1. Privateer was part of the Wing Commander series. The first game actually did take place in a different sector, but it did have like the Confederation stuff. Privateer 2 actually technically is also in the same universe, but I think it's, I don't know, there's like a time jump on that one. It's weird, the Privateer 2. I don't exactly know. You could play Privateer 2 and not really realize that it's actually in the same universe. But Privateer 1, yes, definitely. You have the floppies for this summer in Australia? I have them. I'll be showing it. I'll be showing it on Wednesday stream. But I'll hopefully catch you for that. That should be fun. Fun times. Man, every time I move the window for this, it keeps moving. Hold on. There we go. There we go. I'll eventually get around to playing Privateer because Privateer is actually one of the very few games I've never actually played. So Privateer, Armada, and Academy would be the only ones I've not played, with the exception of the expansion packs. The rest of the games in the Wing Commander universe have actually beaten. But that'll be fun. That'll be fun. But we're not done yet. We're not actually done yet. We have one more thing to do.